Selamat datang Bapak Ibu, kita masih menanti. Cek. Oke, suaranya muncul. Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Bapak Ibu.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ya, kita masih menunggu menjelang pukul 12. Nanti kita akan menampilkan video-video. Jadi untuk Bapak Ibu dipersilakan untuk menulis universitas atau institusinya dulu, baru namanya. Bukan di chat ya, tadi ada Bapak Mas Rizal tadi kalau tidak salah. Jadi dimohonkan untuk bikin institusi atau universitas _ baru nama Bapak Ibu. Terima kasih.
Woi, cuma nih. Pokok apa? STMIK Dumai atau STMIK Dumai?
Aku saya amik Dumai. Keluar dulu.
Iya benar. STMIK.
Jangan keluar. Keluar Anda.
Oke. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and participants. I'm honored to welcome you to this international webinar that promoting theme AI for everyone, empowering human with technology. This webinar is conducted by collaboration of Universitas Hasanuddin, Universiti Teknikal Malaysia, Melaka, and STMIK Dumai. I'm Tianita Putih from Universitas Hasanuddin and my partner, Mr. Al-Malikul Ihwanda Putra from AMIK Dumai, as moderator and master of ceremony of this insightful event. It is our great honor and our great pleasure to have you all join us here today. So while waiting for all the guests and participants and the keynote speaker, would like to play some videos as information for all the participants. Thank you.
STMIK Dumai dan AMIK Dumai adalah perguruan tinggi di bidang ilmu komputer di kota Dumai. STMIK Dumai dan AMIK Dumai memiliki komitmen untuk menjadi perguruan tinggi yang memiliki daya saing. Untuk itu, STMIK Dumai dan AMIK Dumai memiliki moto Commit to Quality sebagai pertanggungjawaban publik dan akuntabilitas yang diamanahkan kepada STMIK Dumai dan AMIK Dumai dan dapat memberikan kompetensi kepada lulusannya. STMIK Dumai dan AMIK Dumai menjalin kemitraan dalam dan luar kota dan juga luar negeri dalam bentuk akademi dan penelitian agar lulusan dapat berkompetensi, berkiprah, bahkan merebut menciptakan lapangan kerja. STMIK Dumai memiliki program studi Sistem Informasi dan Teknik Informatika, sementara AMIK Dumai memiliki program studi Manajemen Informatika, di mana program studi tersebut menjawab tantangan di era digital informasi saat ini.
STMIK AMIK Dumai.
Life at Hasanuddin University is about so much more than just the classes and assignments. Established in 1952, located in the western side of Makasar, Indonesia, separated from the central unit of the university, but supports all of us with the first-class facilities. Labeled as an excellent institution by the national accreditation agencies in higher education.
The Faculty of Engineering of Universitas Hasanuddin is an outstanding institution in the field of engineering. It continues to develop education, research, and community service through technology and innovation to support sustainable development goals in the spirit of maritime culture.
Vice Dean of Academic and Student Affairs, responsible for observing and managing the connection between academic and student improvement. Second place in the impact ranking for SDGs category, ranked in the top 10 engineering faculty in Indonesia. Vice Dean of Planning, Resources and Alumni, in charge of overseeing the finance and the resources in this faculty. You can play sports with your friends, you can study and do your assignments in the library, you can grab a bite in our very own engineering cafe. There's also a student center location where you can gather and do your work with your friends. Vice Dean of Partnership, Research and Innovation, responsible for managing and cultivating resources through partnerships. Scholarships for the Middle Eastern region. Quality Assurance Group, in charge of quality assurance and control at the faculty level, formulating and composing academic quality standards linear to the university quality standard. Civil Engineering, focus on the application of physical and scientific principles. Environmental Engineering, deals with natural resource management. Architecture Engineering, deals with the technological aspects and multidisciplinary approach to planning, design, construction. Urban and Regional Engineering, focus on technical and political processes. Mechanical Engineering, deals with a range of subtopics including mechatronics and robotics. Industrial Engineering, improving quality and productivity while cutting waste like time, materials. Electrical Engineering, focus on electricity from microscopic computer components to large power networks. Informatics Engineering, centralized in harnessing the power and possibility of digital technology. Mining Engineering, deals with mineral processing and mine waste management. Geological Engineering, focus on landforms and earth processes to identify potential geological and associated human-made hazards. Marine Engineering, works in researching, developing and constructing new marine vessels and their components parts. Ocean Engineering, studying engineering and natural science to improve ocean systems and optimize human-marine life interaction. Naval Architectural Engineering, deals with the technical competence to operate and maintain modern warships and naval systems.
The Faculty of Engineering of Universitas Hasanuddin is ready to bring smart campus to life because the future is here.
Minggu depan adalah hari yang penting buatku. Tapi, alah aku lambat.
Masuk cepat.
Aku akan buktikan pada semua orang program aku yang terhebat.
Giliran awak, Hakim. Hakim, jumpa saya di ofis. Saya nak awak siapkan projek awak. Now. Habiskan. Sana Hakim, teruskan usaha.
Kadang-kadang kita tidak sedar ramai yang memimpin kita sehingga berjaya. Bakat dan potensi dalam diri kita sebenarnya lebih jelas di mata orang lain. Assalamualaikum, Puan.
Dalam mewujudkan visi menjadi perguruan tinggi yang unggul dengan tata kelola yang baik serta pusat penyedia tenaga vokasi dan penerapan ilmu pengetahuan bidang teknologi informasi di Kota Dumai, Sekolah Tinggi Manajemen Informatika Komputer atau STMIK AMIK Dumai yang terletak di dekat pusat Kota Dumai berkomitmen untuk menjadi sekolah teknologi terunggul, modern, dan inovatif dalam membangun SDM berdaya saing global. Sebagai kampus berbasis teknologi, STMIK AMIK didukung oleh tenaga pengajar berkualitas yang berdedikasi untuk menyajikan kurikulum berbasis hybrid skill. Terdapat 3 program jurusan yang dapat dipilih, antara lain Sistem Informasi, Teknik Informatika, dan Manajemen Informatika untuk mencetak profesional muda yang kompeten dan mampu bersaing di era digital. Proses pembelajaran di STMIK AMIK ditunjang fasilitas terbaik guna mendukung perkembangan studi mahasiswa sebagai kemampuan kami untuk mencetak lulusan yang unggul dan kompeten. STMIK AMIK Dumai, kampus IT terbaik di Kota Dumai.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the Department of Informatics at Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. The department was first established in 2008 as the answer to the increasing need of professionals and experts from the ever-growing information and communication technology industry. This department has obtained the national accreditation status, rank A, the highest based on the decision of the National Accreditation Board for Higher Education. With our new campus located at Goa, our students are allowed to have space, fresh air, and the feel of a beautiful atmosphere. The new campus is a wonderful learning environment with dedicated indoor and outdoor learning spaces, as well as technology development through the Center of Technology that instill a love of learning in our students and encourages curiosity. Teaching and learning is at the very heart of what we do as a department. Our vision is to become the center of excellence in education, research, and application that build upon computer network and smart system that based on Indonesian Maritime Country 2025. A major part of our teaching and learning activities is focused on student-centered learning and laboratory-based education. With the help of our highly qualified academic staff, diverse range of teaching methods are used for different learning outcome and contexts, and none of the courses are acquired exclusively by one method. The learning process is also supported by total 4 well-equipped laboratories. Each laboratory is completed with practicum modules, and at each practicum, standard operation procedure has also been established for each laboratory. Artificial Intelligence Laboratory. This lab supports artificial intelligence system that will later be embedded into the machine. The goal is that the machine can operate or think and work like humans in general. Students are expected to master the skills of recognizing and making patterns, developing existing algorithms, and abstracting models. Parallel Computing and Internet of Things Laboratory. This lab supports technology that allows objects around us to be connected to the Internet network. As a system of interconnected computing devices, the technology has the ability to transfer data over a network without requiring human intervention. Under this lab, students will be taught the skill of computational engineering on sensors and microcontrollers, design, develop, and analyze computer systems. Cloud Computing and Information System Laboratory. This lab supports the combined use of computer technology and internet-based development or cloud. The cloud is a metaphor for the internet, as the cloud is often depicted in computer network diagrams. Under this lab, students will be prepared to master the skills of creating, manipulating, and maintaining the security, the technology that makes the internet as the center of data and application management. Ubiquitous Computing and Networking Laboratory. Computer Laboratory. Animation and Multimedia Laboratory. Other than those laboratories, the department building is also equipped with comfortable classrooms and the department assistant room, which used for consulting assignments from lectures to students. Theaters and computer labs are also available at the faculty building. As a part of UNHAS, one of the largest autonomous university in Indonesia, students from Department of Informatics can also access tremendous range of other facilities in the main campus. The facilities include libraries, university sports center, and university hospital. Ignorance of programming languages is a gateway to becoming illiterate in the future. Master the language of the future with the Department of Informatics, Hasanuddin University.
Kalau adik-adik semua pilih UTeM, satu baiknya UTeM ialah you bukan saja dapat degree, tapi you juga ada satu pensijilan khas untuk upskilling, sebab kita di UTeM ada satu objektif whereby satu student at least satu pensijilan, yang mana you ada added value lah bila you nak kerja nanti. Ada beberapa inisiatif yang dilakukan oleh universiti dalam dalam orang kata yang terdekat, kita akan wavekan sewa untuk penguasa kafe. Maksud semua kafe tu free, tapi dia bayar just utility lah. Jadi sewaan kepada universiti tu kita tak ambil untuk sehingga Disember ni. Dan keduanya, kita di UTeM, kita propose tadi wujudkan menu keluarga UTeM. Menu keluarga UTeM, contoh seperti dalam harga RM3 dan juga RM4. Jadi sedikit sebanyak saya harap tu membantulah pelajar kita. Dan seterusnya kami propose lah untuk buat coupon system. Coupon system ni untuk pelajar-pelajar B40. So melalui kita punya khairat tabung khairat, yayasan chancellor, kerjasama yayasan chancellor, saya rasa dapat membantulah dalam ni. Of course lah, sementara ni untuk melihat macam mana inisiatif membendung keadaan ni kan. So saya rasa kita ambil langkah proaktif lah sebelum student kita melarat. Maksud saya tak nak student saya tak makan. Sebab sekarang pun belum naik harga, ada yang makan nasi dengan kuah saja. Kan? Jadi saya kata tadi, saya nak student saya ada healthy diet. Healthy diet ni at least ada protein, ada sayur, ada nasi kenyang lah kan. Cumanya saya faham lah, jadi inisiatif universiti itulah satu-satunya cara. Tadi kita dah berbincang dan pengusaha-pengusaha sangat positif. Mereka pun anggap student-student UTeM macam anak-anak mereka sendiri. Jadi saya bersyukurlah, sebagai VC saya bersyukur. Satu inisiatif yang sangat baik lah saya rasa. Dan kami dapat berbincang terlebih dahulu sebelum terus buat naik harga kan. Tu saya rasa itu permulaan yang saya nak tunjuk lah. Dengan pentadbiran saya, kita selalu akan ada musyawarah lah. Musyawarah pada semua level. Maksudnya jangan kita kat peringkat atas saja, kita kena tengok kat bawah jugalah apa yang berlaku. Dan Alhamdulillah saya ada timbalan-timbalan Naib Chancellor yang bagus seperti Datuk Sabri, timbalan Naib Chancellor Hal Ehwal Pelajar yang sangat orang kata prihatin lah dengan isu pelajar ni.
Objektif soalan saya tadi adalah sebab kita tahu persekitaran yang kondusif akan memastikan kelestarian pelajar ni untuk lebih cemerlang kan. Jadi di pihak universiti macam mana sekarang ni usaha untuk kita untuk menyediakan kampus yang sihat, yang lebih kondusif, bagaimana? Okey,
kami sekarang kalau you cakap pasal kampus sihat, memang kita ke arah itu. Sebab salah satu tema saya dalam misi satu hari ni ialah kampus sihat, selamat dan dinamik. Sihat, selamat, dinamik. Okey. Sihat ni maksudnya ialah ada pemakanan yang sihat dan sebagainya. Itu caranya untuk kita make sure lah. Tadi pun saya cakap dengan pengusaha kafe, kena masak makanan yang bersih. Dan make sure lah tak pakai minyak-minyak yang terpakai ke kan. Sebab nak jimat janganlah sampai level tu. Jadi kita kena make sure lah ada monitoring dan control. Itu satu. Yang keduanya, selalu menghidupkan balik suasana kampus dengan aktiviti-aktiviti sukan. Dan saya juga ada menggalakkan, sebagai VC menggalakkan HAP, contohnya buat program-program yang lebih menggembirakan pelajar. Panggil lah nak karaoke ke apa dekat pusat pelajar tu, dengan syarat menjaga batas-batas kita lah sebagai orang Islam dan sebagainya. Tapi kita nak menggalakkan lebih banyak aktiviti yang budak berjumpa dengan kawan-kawan dan sebagainya lah. Pergi pantai ke, jumpa buat team building. Yang ini pun selari dengan hari tu kita bekerjasama dengan iLead, yang mana kita buat program Women of Wisdom, membangunkan wanita, dan juga untuk 6,000 pelajar tak kira jantina untuk kepimpinan. Jadi yang ini mereka ada pergi ke Lipis lah, pergi saya keluar Melaka untuk aktiviti-aktiviti kepimpinan dan juga pembangunan dalaman lah. Okey, tadi saya nak jawab sikit lah berkenaan dengan yang kondusif tu. Dekat UTeM sendiri kita ada 6,000 pelajar yang dapat duduk dalam UTeM. Maksud saya asrama tu boleh accommodate 6,000 students. Jadi Alhamdulillah asrama kita bagus. Saya pun dah sendiri turun padang untuk melihat dan menyimak asrama, struktur asrama, so that tak adalah isu-isu macam kan ada kes dekat tempat lain yang jatuh dan sebagainya. Kita make sure keselamatan pelajar tu terjamin. Tetapi kita juga ada menetapkan SOP dan sebagainya lah untuk hari tu tempoh hari dengan COVID dan sebagainya kan. Macam saya cakap tadi, close monitoring and control daripada pihak asrama, penilai asrama, HCP, fellow dan pengutul. Bagaimana pelajar ni dekat asrama. Itu pun penting. Sebab kita tak nak nanti bergurau-gurau sakan kan. Sampai lupa keselamatan tu. Sebab kita ada 9 tingkat asrama kita. Jadi, tapi Alhamdulillah struktur yang dibangunkan yang asrama baru ni memang melihat kepada konsep keselamatan tu dengan terperinci.
Baik, itu dia perkongsian yang telah diberikan oleh Profesor Mas kita tadi, di mana kita pun mengharapkan UTeM menjadi satu jenama yang macam tadi kata masuk di dalam world ranking QS kan. Kita mengharapkan impian itu akan tercapai dan kita di negeri Melaka tentu sekali rasa bangga dengan universiti ini dan semoga Universiti Teknikal Malaysia Melaka terus melahirkan graduan yang berinovasi dan berteknologi tinggi di Malaysia khususnya. Terima kasih kepada anda yang menonton kami di Melaka hari ini sempena 100 hari perkhidmatan Profesor Dr. Masela Kamarudin selaku Naib Chancellor UTeM. Sekian saja daripada saya, Faris Zakaria untuk Melaka hari ini.
So we chase forever, 'cause this is all we know.
Penghasilan sebulannya mencapai 300 juta dalam sebulan.
I ride my bike up to the road, down the streets, right through the city. I'll go everywhere you go, from Chicago to the coast. You tell me hit this and let's go. Blow the smoke right through the window, 'cause this is all we know.
Mimpi yang sama lagi. Siapa lagi tu? Apa kaitan aku dengan dia Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi. Assalamualaikum. Ya Allah, Kau berikanlah aku makna di sebalik mimpi ni ya Allah, dan Kau berikanlah aku tunjuk atas semua ini ya Allah. Amin ya Rabbal Alamin.
7 petala langit menyeru namanya. 7 petala bumi gerun akannya.
Tuan hamba berhenti di situ. Cis, sampai tuan hamba coba lebihkan. Berani tuan hamba mahal Panglima daripada berjumpa baginda. Tuan hamba dan Panglima dilarang sekali berjumpa dengan baginda Sultan. Pergi nak nyah kau dari sini. Celaka. Berani tuan hamba berkata begitu. Adakah baginda lupa bahawa Panglima paling banyak berjasa? Tanpa Panglima, tak bukan milik baginda.
Dah, tidak mengapa. Biar aku saja yang menghadap baginda Sultan. Kamu tunggu di sini saja.
Tapi Panglima, sebelum tuan hamba berjumpa dengan baginda Sultan, pastikan tuan hamba membawa keris anugerah Sultan.
Keris sakti pendamping alam. Keris sakti perungkai rahsia. Bencana harus dibalas bencana.
Tuanku tidak boleh biarkan pengkhianat ini hidup, Tuanku. Seluruh keluarga dan keturunannya mesti dihapuskan, Tuanku.
Kenapa Tuan Penasihat berkata begitu?
Jika Tuanku tidak mahu kedudukan Tuanku terancam, maka Tuanku bunuh sajalah mereka, Tuanku.
Baiklah.
Mati bawa pengkhianat orang tua pengkhianat. Khianat! Kau sepatutnya menuntut di hadapan Sultan, kau tahu? Mana kerja? Mana kerja?
mati untuk membunuh pengkhianat Tuanku. Baik.
Hanya hati yang suci pemusnahnya.
Okey. Cukup-cukup itu. Dah lah, jangan kacau aku.
Weh, kau dah kenapa cakap sorang-sorang?
Tak ada apa-apa lah Syah, benda biasa je. Kau kenapa tak balik lagi ni?
Aku tertinggal phone. Tu yang aku patah balik. Aku nampak kau, tu yang aku tegur. Benda tu kacau kau lagi ke weh?
Ya Syah, aku ingat time aku kecil je. Tapi bila dah besar pun still sama. Dulu kan, waktu aku kecil-kecil, aku pernah hilang berhari-hari. Orang kampung cari aku, tapi tak jumpa. Seingat akulah, aku ada pernah pergi tempat yang cantik sangat. Tapi aku tak ingat kat mana. Orang kampung jumpa aku dalam hutan dekat belakang kampung. Ustaz cakap aku kena sembunyi dengan bunian. Benda tu selalu cakap dekat aku yang aku ni peneman sang keris lama. Sebelum mak aku meninggal, dia pun ada cakap benda yang sama. Aku tak faham lah semua ni.
Aku tak tahulah Hanan. Aku tak pandai tau dalam bab ni. Lebih baik kau doa je minta petunjuk daripadanya. Jomlah, kita balik.
Jomlah. Selamat datang.
Wajahnya mirip seperti adindaku.
Ya cik, order.
Bagi saya
Awak? Awak ada keris tu kan?
Keris?
Ada keris dekat dada awak? Kat situ?
Awak nampak tak?
Saya lah peneman awak.
Hello? Soal lagi? Saya tanya, pasal bila untuk disuruh tu, masih ada kekosongan tak? Allah.
Israel
Assalamualaikum.
Ni dokumen untuk rumah. Okay, minta sign dulu kat situ. Kalau dah sign, ni kunci dia lah.
Kat sini
Hai, saya.
Ni untuk dia. Kunci dia
Jangan berkata ingat perempuan tadi tak skor.
Mana pula cik aku ni? Saifullah? Ada nampak kunci tu tak? Kunci apa? Kunci kereta. Ada tak?
Kunci kereta lah. Yang ni ke?
Sini.
Ambil. Oops, not that easy bro. Bye-bye.
Saifullah, mana kunci aku tadi? Kenapa kau benci saya dengan aku? Apa salah aku dengan kau? Ini buku apa ni? Diary Saifullah. Allah.
Kau buat apa ni? Suka hati satu bawa orang ni.
Saifullah, aku minta maaf.
Tak maaf apa?
Minta maaf. Disebabkan aku, warga kau merana. Aku tahu, aku dah baca kau punya diary.
Sebab datuk kau tahu. Sebab datuk kau punya perbuatan tu, aku sesara sampai sekarang kau tahu.
Aku tahu muka aku dengan datuk aku sama.
Jangan sentuh tangan.
Tapi aku mohon kat kau. Betul, aku mohon kat kau. Tapi aku takkan ulangi kesalahan yang sama. Betul. Aku minta maaf, Saifullah.
Tak apalah.
Minta maaf. Mungkin kau kurang sana, tapi aku nak percaya hati kau baik. Tak apa, aku minta maaf buat tuduh macam ni.
Oh my god. Waalaikumsalam. Boleh. Kita jumpa esok. Tanda seru. Smiley. Send.
Tu semasa tu.
Korang. I have an emergency call. You guys enjoy the dinner, okay? Bye-bye. Awak. Tengok ni. Cantik tak? Ish, dah.
Dah. Jom duduk.
Boleh tak? Aku sakit badan kat ni.
Allah.
Ish, kau ni kenapa Aisyah dah berkepit macam belangkas. Tak kisah langsung pasal aku. Buat macam aku tak wujud je kan? Kau kenapa tak boleh?
Saya kata tak boleh.
Hai, Wafisi.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable Prof. Madya Muhammad Sanusi Azmi, Dean of Faculty Teknologi Maklumat dan Komunikasi UTeM. Honorable Professor Dr. Indra Bayu, the Head of Department of Informatics, Universitas Hasanuddin. Honorable Bapak Asparizal, M.Kom, Head of the STMIK Dumai. Honorable Bapak Haji Mardayulis, MSc, Director of AMIK Dumai. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and participants. I'm honored to welcome you to this international webinar that promoting theme AI for everyone, empowering human with technology. This webinar is conducted by collaboration of Universitas Hasanuddin, Universiti Teknikal Malaysia Melaka, and STMIK Dumai. I am Tianita Putih from Universitas Hasanuddin, and my partner, Mr. Al-Malikul Ikhwanda Putra from AMIK Dumai, as moderator and master of ceremony of this insightful event. It is our great pleasure to have you all join us here today. In today's rapidly evolving world, technology has become a part of our daily life, transforming the way we work, communicate, and interact with the world around us. One of the area where technology has made significant development is in the field of artificial intelligence, or AI. With its ability to simulate human intelligence and perform complex tasks, it's no longer limited to engineers, as it is becoming more accessible to everyone. The concept AI for everyone encompasses the idea for anyone looking to empower themselves and their organization with AI. While technology is expected to enhance human capabilities, there are some concerns about its misuse and potential harm. In addition, AI are transforming different aspects in our lives. And one of the area where they are proving to be particularly useful is cybersecurity. As the threat landscape continues to evolve, it is becoming increasingly important for organizations to be resilient to cyber attacks. This is where I for cybersecurity and cyber resilience comes in. By leveraging the power of AI, organizations can improve their cybersecurity strategy and protect themselves for a cyber threat. In this context, we will explore the role of AI in cyber resilience and discuss how they are helping organizations stay ahead of the curve in the fight against cyber attacks. Today, we gather here to explore the transformative potential of AI and its ability to empower individuals across various domains of our lives. Through this webinar, we have the privilege of hearing from esteemed experts, researchers, and practitioners who has dedicated their effort of making AI accessible, understandable, and beneficial for all. Their knowledge and experiences will provide valuable insights, opening up new perspective for collaboration in the realm of AI. But first of all, ladies and gentlemen, as a welcome speech, we would like to have Associate Professor Dr. Chu Yun Hui as the head of mobility program from Faculty of ICT UTeM to convey some information. So please welcome Professor Dr. Chu.
Hello. Thank you, Chair. Can you hear me?
Yeah, clearly. Please.
Thanks. May I take some time, please bear with me to share the slide. Okay, but seems like I cannot share my slide. Can you give me permission?
There you go.
I still cannot see where to share screen. Is it at the mall?
There's share screen button in the middle of the bottom part.
Yeah,
the green
bottom
button.
Yeah, I think I found it. Let's try. Can only share screen. I'm sorry, so I cannot share the apps. So let's try here. Can you see my first slide, the cover page?
Yeah.
Mobility program FDMK.
Yeah, clearly.
Okay, thank you very much, Chair. So thank you everyone, the participants of this webinar. Thank you to the hosts also for giving me some time, a little bit of time. I won't take long to introduce the mobility program at FDMK. Hopefully, we will welcome you to join our family as a mobility students if you are interested, and we hope that we will meet one day. So let me have a brief intro on this mobility program to the student and also to the staff, if there are any staff here joining today. So first of all, I would like to introduce our faculty. Is Faculty of Information and Communication Technology, and it's the only one ICT faculty under UTeM, University Teknikal Malaysia, Melaka. So a little bit on our location. We are at the southern region of Malaysia, Peninsular Malaysia, in Melaka. So if you happen to be here before, I think it's not difficult to find us. We are at the entrance and exit of the North-South Highway, and we are one of the university under M.Pd network, which is the Technical University Network. And you can see on the right, it's a little bit on the area view of our campus, our main campus, and also a little bit on our technology campus. So we have 2 campuses actually at this moment. So for Faculty of ICT, we are located in the main campus. Next. So this is a view of Faculty of ICT. We are in a V shape with the management is at the center, then expanding to the instructor and lecturers room, and also to the lab and lecture hall. So if we have chance to meet, I always welcome you to our faculty one day. So in our faculty, we have 4 departments and 1 diploma, 4 bachelor degree and above department, and 1 department for diploma, only offering diploma studies. And the rest of the department are software engineering, computer system and communication, interactive media, and intelligent computing and analytics. So a part of that, we will also, our faculty is also supported by the research center called CX. So this is a brief on the programs that we offer. From diploma, we have 1 diploma of ICT, 7 bachelor programs, and 9 master program with research mode and also coursework mode, and 2 doctorate programs. And we have, because we are a technical university, so we are supported by our partners from industry and accredited by MQA and MOD CRIM and computing standards. So for this mobility that I want to introduce to you in more details is regarding the bachelor program. So bachelor program, we have a bachelor program of computer science. We have software development, database administration, computer networking, interactive media, artificial intelligence, computer security. And one of the bachelor of, bachelor of technology program, game technology. So if you are in this line, and I understand that in Indonesia, your government has done a very good job to encourage you to join mobility, let's say 1 semester outside of Indonesia. So I hope that you can, you are interested and take a chance to join us one day if you are in this listed area of studies. So in more details for mobility undergraduate, if you are in any of the area related to these studies, then please do not hesitate to contact me. I'll leave my email later on, or your PIC from your university, because we have quite some MOU and we are actually encouraging and rolling out the mobility program with different universities. So this is our laboratory. We have 28 teaching and learning lab, 7 research lab, 2 studio, 1 professional training lab, which we use a lot for our professional certification training. So if you are here one day, let's say, you can also, if let's say they are professional certification program running, you can also join our training to be certified. Then student workshop, 2 student workshop, and with a total of 40 labs. Okay, and this is our general view of our certification. We have certification from Oracle, Cisco, RapidMiner for data analytics, then CDFFR for forensic, and then W3C schools. Okay, we have total of 38 certificates for professional certification. And for our mobility initiative, we do a lot of student exchange program with credit transfer and without credit transfer. With credit transfer means you can come here and study in our campus for 1 semester, and then you can bring back your credits to your university. And without credit transfer, you can imagine it as like a short-term training, short-term course, boot camp, and so forth. So in such kind of program. Then we also have edutourism program, staff mobility, and visiting researcher program. So this is my email, huoy@utem.edu.my. Please do not hesitate to drop me an email if you are interested in our mobility initiative program. So here are our link. You can actually find us in Google, in a search browser. You can find our web page and then our Facebook, in the Facebook page, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube channels as well. So you can at any time reach us through the social media channels. So I guess with that, I would like to close this very brief introduction. I hope that we will have a chance to meet every of you one day. And if you do have any question, you can drop it in the chat box. Then I will try my best to answer. Okay, with that, I thank you very much to the host. And I will pass back it to our chair lady. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Cho Yunhui, for the valuable information. Next, we would like to have Ibu Asmi Citra Malina, SPI MAGR PhD, the Director for Innovation and Intellectual Property, Universitas Hasanuddin, to convey the welcome speech. So please welcome Ibu Asmi Citra Malina. Seems that Ibu Citra Malina is... Ibu Citra?
I think Bu Citra need to be unmute because it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can.
Okay.
I was not able to speak because the PS was unmute. Thank you, moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ibu.
Good afternoon, everyone. The Honorable Professor Madya Muhammad Sanusi Azmi, Dean of Fakulti Teknologi Maklumat dan Komunikasi Universiti Teknikal Malaysia, Melaka, UTeM. The Honorable Professor Dr. Indra Bayu, Head of Department of Informatics, Universitas Hasanuddin. Honorable Bapak Asparizal M.Kom, Head of STMIK Dumai. The Honorable Bapak Haji Mardayulis, MSc Director AMIK Dumai. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pleased to welcome you to the webinar with the theme Artificial Intelligence for Everyone, Empowering Human with Technology, organized by Department of Informatics UNHAS in collaboration with Fakulti Teknologi Maklumat dan Komunikasi UTeM, STMIK Dumai and AMIK Dumai. Today, we embark on a remarkable journey where artificial intelligence transcends its technological boundaries, becoming a catalyst for positive change. Together, we recognize that artificial intelligence, or AI, holds immense potential to augment our abilities, enhance productivity, and foster creativity. By harnessing this force for good, we can shape a future where AI becomes a trusted partner, uplifting our societies, enabling breakthroughs in healthcare, education, and sustainable development. Let us embrace this transformative era, forging a path where human potential flourishes, and together we build a brighter, more inclusive tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that by participating in this webinar, we are in the right place and the right time. Together, let us accelerate the exchange of ideas and scaling up of good practices. I'm confident that you will find new ideas, fresh energy, and novel partnerships to celebrate the power of artificial intelligence to empower humanity. I wish you all very successful webinar. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Ibu Asmi Citra Malina, for the speech. And the next speech, we would like to have Professor Madya Muhammad Sanusi Azmi, Dean of Fakulti Teknologi Maklumat and Komunikasi UTeM, to convey the welcome speech. So please welcome, Prof. Sanusi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
And good evening. Thank you to moderator of the event, Ibu Tianita Putih, the honorable speakers of AI for everyone, empowering human with technology, Professor Technologist Datuk Dr. Shahrin Sahib from UTeM, Professor Insinyos Dr. Indra Bayu, Head of Department Informatika from Universitas Hasanuddin, Technologist Dr. Wan Yaakob, UTeM, and Dr. Nuhadi, STMIK Dumai. We also extend our gratitude to Ibu Asmi Citra Amalina, UNHAS, and the seminar participants from various, exceeding 77 in numbers of universities and higher education. Thank you. Kapal dagang dari seberang, syarat muatan kayu meranti, dari serata tempat saudara-saudara, ibu-ibu, bapa-bapa datang, orang UTeM dan Melaka sedia menanti. This webinar serves as a platform for intellectual discourse within the Nusantara region. It brings together academics and industry players from various parts of Nusantara. We are from Malaysia, from Sumatra, from Java, from Makasar, Maluku, and various parts of Nusantara. We are here to discuss, share perspective, and collectively seek global applicable solutions for the common good. In the past, we need physical space and travel to convene and discuss current issue, and emergence of AI in November 2022, which has transformed the academic, research, industrial, and societal landscape. Today, with video conferencing applications like Zoom, Webex, Teams, and others, everything seems easier. Scientific collaboration like this need to be held regularly, so we stay aware between us of the rapid changing surrounding us, such as the advent of AI. This sharing fosters a sense of togetherness as we face the change that lie ahead. Kita ini, ibu-ibu dan bapa-bapa semua, umpama tebu, seliang bak tebu, serumpun bagaikan sirih dan sesusun, serumpun bak serai dan sesusun bagaikan sirih. Yang mana kita Nusantara ini bagaikan air yang dicincang tidak akan putus. Believe me, in the explosion of technology and AI, if we are not united, we will suffer loss. By working together, we can maximize its benefits and be aware of the risks that we may face. The sharing within this webinar, to some extent, foster a sense of togetherness among us within the Nusantara community, elevating the dignity of knowledge and bringing benefit to the humanity. Ibu-ibu, bapa-bapa, and saudara-saudara yang saya hormati sekalian. This webinar program will be conducted on today and 7 June through online session using Zoom meeting platform. It is a part of understanding, memorandum of understanding MOU signed between UTeM, Universitas Hasanuddin, and STMIK Dumai. We aim at knowledge sharing. Additionally, we have a student exchange program between UTeM, UNHAS, and STMIK Dumai as mentioned by Professor Dr. Chu. The student exchange program aims to facilitate the exchange of knowledge, experience, and foster closer relationship among participants, creating a sense of unity among us. Furthermore, we hope the outcome of this webinar and the collaboration between universities will enhance knowledge sharing, expertise, and the establishment of consortiums like the Cyber Range Consortium. High impact research that address the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, can be planned and initiated through research funding partnership between institutions. May this webinar provide benefit to all of us and serve as a starting point for our togetherness in this era of AI. With this, I would like to share my rhyme from a lecturer from the Universitas Mulia named Madam Linda. Merpati tinggi, terbang di angkasa, menebus awan, melewati samudra. Kita bersama-sama antara universiti di Malaysia, di Indonesia dan Nusantara menjadi luar biasa. Semua universiti perguruan tinggi kita bisa bersaudara. What is the use of knowledge so vast if not used together in harmony? Let us unite our heart steadfast, spreading knowledge for eternity. That's all. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Professor Sanusi Azmi. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as Prof. Sanusi talked before, that we will have 4 inspirational keynote speakers divided in 2 sessions in 2 days. The first session is conducted today, and we will have 2 speakers of today. And the remaining speakers will present their insightful material or lecture on the second session that will be held on June 7th, 2023 at 8 a.m. WITA or Malaysia time or 7 a.m. waktu Indonesia Barat. So first, our first keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Shahrin Sahib from FTMK UTeM, and he will deliver about cyber resilience. Our second keynote speaker will be Professor Dr. Insinyur Indra Bayu STMT Basis IPM Asian Eng from Department of Informatics, Universitas Hasanuddin, and his talk will be titled AI Pro and Cons of the Futures. Meanwhile, on the second session, we will have Dr. Wan Muhammad Yaakob Bajuri from FTMK UTeM, and he will present about ChatGPT, a general overview, challenge, and future. And the last speaker is Mr. Nur Hadi S.Kom M.Pd from STMIK Dumai, and his presentation will be titled The Implementation of NoSQL Database in Smart City Management. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I encourage to each and every one of you to actively participate in this discussion. Your thoughts, questions, and ideas are essential to our collective exploration of AI and AI potential, of course. So please use a raise hand button after each presentation, or leave a message on the chat box while the presentation occurred. It's okay also. So let us embrace this opportunity to learn from one another, challenge existing paradigms, and shape a future where AI empowers human and create a positive impacts of society. Without any further ado, let's commence the enlightening journey to the realm of AI for everyone. And thank you once again for joining us. And I wish you engaging and fruitful webinar ahead. I would like to welcome Professor Dr. Shahrin Sahib, and allow me first to read his resume. Professor Dr. Shahrin Sahib was born at Kampung Sepinang, Segamat, Johor. He's an expert in the area of information communication technology, especially in networking, computer science, security, network administration, and design, through working, teaching, and undertaking research in those areas. His journey in the academic arena started with a bachelor degree and master degree from Purdue University, United States, in the area of computer system engineering, followed by the PhD in the area of parallel processing from the University of Sheffield, United Kingdom in 1995. His contribution in Akademi began in 1997 when he served Multimedia University for about 4 years, after which he joined College Yayasan Melaka as the founding director of academic affairs. In 2002, Professor Shahrin started his academic career at UTeM, where he served several prominent posts, including as the Deputy Dean of Faculty of Information Technology and Communication in 2002, Dean of the Faculty of Information Technology and Communication in 2006, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic and International in 2013, and eventually as the Vice Chancellor in 2014 till today. Prior to his appointment as the Vice Chancellor of UTeM, he served for a short stint as the Director of Academic Development Management at the Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Education of Malaysia in 2012. As an academic, he has published over 100 technical papers at international conferences and journals. He has supervised more than 40 projects for undergraduates and postgraduates programs. He is also actively involved in many committee, S.Kom, and subcommittee as the chairman, co-chairman, panel, and advisory council at the state, national, and international level. His expertise in curriculum development is frequently sought for by the Malaysian Qualification Agency, at which he sits in the Accreditation Committee and chair the Computing Standard Committee. Besides contributing to the development Malaysian critical national information infrastructures policy and national cybersecurity policy, he also contributes to Cybersecurity Malaysia as the member of Malaysia Common Criteria SIM Management Board. His current area of interest is in the field of network and computer security. In recognition of his administrative experience, Professor Dr. Shahrin was appointed as the third Vice Chancellor of UTeM in June 2014 to lead the Focus University as one of the best technical universities in the world. So please welcome Professor Dr. Shahrin Sahib. The time is yours.
Thank you, Bu Yatinita, for the lengthy presentation and introduction. Just some slight correction. I'm no longer the Vice Chancellor. I was the Vice Chancellor in 2019. But anyhow, thank you for the lengthy introduction. Let me share my screen first before I start the whole session. Give me a bit of time. Okay, I think everybody should be able to see my screen. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala sayyidina asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Rabbi yassir wa la tu'assir. Rabbi tamim bi khair. Subhanaka la ilma lana illa ma 'allamtana innaka antal alimul hakim. Rabbi yassir wa la tu'assir. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good evening to all distinguished guests, Bapak-bapak, ibu-ibu yang terhormat, all the participants, among lecturers, para dosen, and also anak-anak mahasiswa yang saya hormati sekalian. Alhamdulillah, first and foremost, I would like to thank the organizer for inviting me for a very precious moment this afternoon to share some of my thinking and some of the experience I have in this area. So I've been given the topic to talk about cyber resilience. The talk is short, so because this is short, it is quite broad. So I did ask the organizer what should I be talking about, so but they leave it to me. So please bear with me if whatever I'm sharing with you is not what it was intended by the organizer. Okay, in short, I think most of us are coming from Malaysia and also Indonesia. The term resilience, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it can be roughly translated as daya tahan in bahasa Indonesia ataupun ketahanan. the ability to defend yourself, to deflect threat, and also to recover from that threat. So that is the general meaning of resilience. So when you put the word cyber, of course, anything that relate to IT, you have to have some form of resilience. So the talk that I will give this afternoon, I will try to make some not skew, but some of my own personal opinion in the area, where I will try to cover, even though most of the definition, if you look for what resilience is, they will refer to the options of cyber resilience at the national or some organizational level. What I will try to do actually is to put more emphasis on the individual level, because to me, as far as being a lecturer, para dosen, as well as the mahasiswa, the students, unless you are equipping yourself with cyber resilience, you will not survive. Not even for 5 years, honestly. You will not, the moment you graduate, okay, if you do not have the resilience, you will not survive. Okay, so that is the issues I will talk towards the end, inshallah. But I have quite a number of slides. I promised Dr. Wan that I will cut down the slides, but I was not able to do so. So I'll skip some as I go along. So bear with me if I'm not talking about some of the slides that I'm sharing with you. So this is the journey that we're going to go through together this afternoon. So we'll talk about resilience in general. We'll talk about cyber resilience and the key components of what cyber resilience, the components and the parts that make up what cyber resilience is. And then I will try to make some form of an understanding, because this is my observation based on literature as well as my own experience. Actually, the breakdown of cyber resilience is much more refined than this, but it is safe to break it down into at least 3 levels. Okay, at the national level, at an organizational level, and also at individual level. So most of the time, when you talk about cyber resilience, you're talking at organizational level or at the national level. Very rare people talk about cyber resilience at the individual level. Okay, so that's why I'm taking a twist to the talk this afternoon, and I've tried to relate as well the relationship between all the challenges that we are now facing today, especially with the introduction of AI, ChatGPT, and so on, in relation to cyber resilience. So I'll talk about CNNI, so what it is, NIPA, and so on. So I'll talk more on this as we come to the slides. As I said, I will be putting a bit more focus on the individual cyber resilience, and also how to enhance resilience, and through some term. I hope you guys, when you hear some of this term, if you are not sure about it, please look it up, because I'm using some of the recent lingo in the area. So now people talk about cyber essentials, and also people talk about cyber hygiene. What are they? So we are past COVID. When we talk about hygiene, it's not about washing your hands, it's not about wearing your mask. We are now talking about practicing cyber hygiene, why it is important in relation to cyber resilience. And before I end, I will just throw in some thinking part on paradox, what we are now facing in terms of the flexibility, adaptability, and resilience. Because in security, when you talk about security in general, the moment you increase the level of security, you will decrease the level of convenience and freedom. So that's the paradox. How much freedom do you sacrifice in order to gain more security? Likewise, to gain more resilience, you will have to sacrifice some form of flexibility and adaptability. So that is the trade-off, and this is true at the level of a nation. Okay, a country like Malaysia and Indonesia. It's also true at organizational level. For example, like UTeM and also UNHAS. UNHAS is quite close to my heart, because I think last I visit is more than 10 years ago, or about 10 years ago, in 2013, if I'm not mistaken. So the development of our university also relate to cyber resilience. The individual development also relate to cyber resilience. So okay, let us start. I think I have about maybe 1 hour. So we'll see how things goes. I will be quite adaptive in terms of how I deliver. So this is actually just one definition. It was by Presidential Policy Directive. When I say the word presidential, I'm referring to the American president. Okay, the ability to prepare for and adapt to changing conditions. So that's the key word there. Okay, the ability to prepare. So it has to be proactive, because you are preparing for something that you do not know. So when you do some form of preparation, so you are anticipating. So immediately when you use the term prepare, you are also doing some form of forecasting. Okay, you are anticipating something, or in Indonesian term, Anda menebak, you're guessing what will happen, and the ability to adapt. So this is what I meant to you just now. If you are too rigid, you are not adaptable. Okay, a good example I can give you is that I don't know how many of the students in the audience are going to the gym every day to practice, weightlifting and so on. But that's the simple analogy I can give. Okay, if you are building up your muscle, okay, this is very true. If you are building up your muscle, okay, kalau dalam bahasa Malaysia kita kata sasa lah, gagah perkasa, with all the muscle and everything. The moment you are built tough, you are not flexible. Okay, and that's also true in IT. In other words, if you build up your architecture so rigid, the moment something happens, for you to change quickly and adapt takes more time and also costly. Okay, so that's why the joke I always tell people who are going to the gym and building up their muscle, if we put something at their back, okay, a tape or something, they can't even reach their back because their muscle is so big and they can't even move. Okay, that's a joke. All right, so but the analogy I'm giving is that it's true also for IT in general, in cybersecurity. If you're making your system too rigid, okay, and it's not that adaptive. But coming back to the definition, okay, the keyword here actually is to prepare for and adapt to changing condition, okay, and not only that, to withstand a disruption and also to recover from disruption. So in other words, if you are receiving a threat, okay, you need to respond to that threat. How fast, how strong can you defend yourself? And how fast can you react? Okay, reaction here meaning doesn't mean that you counter attack. No, the recover part actually is for you to come back to your normal business. Okay, for example, you are a company. Okay, if your company are being attacked, okay, not only that you can defend yourself, but you can recover. Your business can continue the way it was before the attack. The moment you recover from the attack. Okay, so this is the general definition. Okay, so it includes the ability to withstand and recover from deliberate attack. Okay, that is the precondition here. Deliberate attack is one, accidents is second, and naturally occurring threats or incidents. Okay, so in other words, resilience is not about being attacked intentionally. No. So an attack can come into us purposely or by intention by an enemy or some other competing company or some other competitive country. Okay, but it could be an accident. Okay, it could be an accident. Somebody make a mistake. Suddenly a certain thing blow up. So, okay, so but how do you react and come back? Okay, as well as naturally occurring threats. For example, in Indonesia, for example, there are a lot of volcanoes. Or in Indonesia as well, for example, you have gempa. Okay, in Malaysia, alhamdulillah, we do have natural disaster, for example, like flood and things like that. Okay, so if that happen, how resilient is your system? How resilient are you? How resilient is your country? How resilient is your company or your organization? Okay, so if you see the word here, it does not even mention about cyber or IT. Okay, we are talking about the general definition of being resilient. Okay, daya tahan dan daya saing sesebuah negara, one country, of an individual, of one company, okay, when you are faced with certain form of disaster. Okay, the best example that we have gone through was COVID. Okay, when COVID struck, okay, everybody was affected, from the country, the state, province, up to the desa, up to the villages, okay, and up to you individually. Okay, and when COVID, it's not gone yet, it's still around with us, but we are now recovering. Okay, how fast can we recover as a country, as an organization, as a company, as an individual? Okay, so that we can continue our normal business. So the keyword here in the matrix here is about to protect, okay, and also to sustain, and also to perform, and also to repeat. Okay, so that is a cycle that you need to embark when you talk about resilience. Okay, so that is the general definition what being resilient is about. Okay, and this is true for all level as well. Okay, if you go to ITU, okay, what is ITU? ITU is the International Telecommunication Union. Okay, that is a definition given. Okay, of course, when you talk about ITU, you're specific now to talk about IT, telecommunication system, and so on. Okay, so here, the way resilient is defined is the ability to recover, and now it's becoming specific. Just now, we are talking about natural disaster, accidents, and so on. Now it is specific to security compromises or attack. Okay, so now there are some cyber terms coming into the definition. So complementing this focus, a report actually was produced. So if anybody are interested, that's another way for you to get more information. Again, I'm not have the liberty to go into detail, but here it talks about the ability of a system or a sector to withstand. Now, I would like to highlight the importance of the keyword sector here, okay? Because later on we will be talking about the critical national information infrastructure, okay? So those, there are multiple sectors. Okay, for Malaysia, actually 11 sectors has been defined. Okay, I'm sorry, I've not made my homework on Indonesian national infrastructure, defense, security, but generally all over the world, most country already has some form of a policy to protect their national information infrastructure, okay, from attack. Okay, and that's part of being resilient and cyber resilient. So here the definition actually it covers all the multiple sector. Okay, to withstand, recover, adapt, and potentially transform in the face of stresses such as those caused by climate changes and impact, and the similar definition we have just had just now. So that is again resilient in general, as said in ITU document. But when we mention about cybersecurity, okay, we are talking about ensuring ICT systems are being protected from attack incidents. Okay, whether malicious or accidental, cover both cases. Okay, so being resilient doesn't mean that you're being attacked, as I said just now. Okay, it also means that if there's some accident, okay, somebody accidentally delete something on your system, so how do you respond? Okay, threatening the integrity of data, the ability, availability or confidentiality, including attempts to illegally exfiltrate sensitive data or information out of the boundary of your organization. So here you can see the term or relate to IT services in general. So the whole spectrum of what we have in ICT or information systems or information technology has to be protected from the smallest services, smallest detail, up to the biggest server we have, up to the cloud that we are now subscribing to. Okay, so that leads to another issue which is critical, which is data protection. So data protection also relate to sovereignty of a country. For there are issues of late that we have heard, for example, like not only in Malaysia, in Singapore, and also in Indonesia, where information theft occur, some data was leaked and so on. So this notion, okay, it refers to tools as well as processes, how we store data, and actually how do we recover the data and how do we protect those data from fraud and accident as well as natural disaster. So all these are covered as cyber resilient. Okay, so more definition just to make sure that you guys understand when we talk about cyber resilience, it is quite a broad area. For those students who are interested in doing research in this area, it covers the whole span. Okay, there are clear differences between cyber security and cyber resilient because one encompasses other things. So this is why I'm putting this here. I'm trying to highlight actually cyber resilient. I'm talking my third point here. Is a combination of technical measures, meaning if you are an IT guy, it covers the whole spectrum of IT, computer hardware, software, firmware, application, services, cloud, and so on. You're talking about the cloud, you're talking about infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service, all those things. Okay, but it also includes policies. Okay, okay, this is the soft part of cyber resilient, where normally when you talk about cyber security, you do also cover this, but the emphasis is more on the technicalities and policies. But we are now talking about awareness, okay, and culture. Okay, and the culture is not about the generic culture, but the culture of proactive security. Okay, I will have to repeat this. The culture of proactive security. What does it mean? In other words, you have to anticipate whenever you do things in IT, you have to be proactive and defensive. Okay, that's what it mean by culture of proactive security. It doesn't mean that it doesn't use the word proactively defensive. It is using the word proactive security. Okay, so it got two meanings there. Okay, in other words, when you deploy a solution, okay, you have to think of the possibility. You need to do risk assessment, okay, and install possible systems in the event of some form of possibilities of attack, possibilities of natural disaster and things like that. Okay, why are you doing this? Because again, it comes back to the protection of the sensitive data and systems, and of course, the final target of resilience is to be the ability to adapt and recover. That's those two keywords there. Okay, from cyber threat. Okay, so again, this is the two key points I'm having on this slide. It has similar content as the previous slides. We are talking about the ability to withstand and recover cyber threat attack and so on, the continuity of functions. Okay, and if you're a businessman, we're talking about the business continuity plan, BCP. Okay, if somebody have learned about cybersecurity and also data management, you are talking about data recovery, the DRC, DRP, and so on. Okay, so all those things are part of cyber resilience. Okay, so again, it is the keyword here. Actually, I'm talking now about my first key point here. Okay, so the keyword here is proactive. I keep on repeating this. It has to be proactive. Okay, it is holistic. Okay, and because you are being proactive, you are now anticipating and preventing and mitigating. Okay, so in other words, as the saying goes, prevention is better than cure. Okay, so in IT, this is what cyber resilience focuses on. It talks about anticipation, it talks about prevention, and it talks about mitigation. And kalau kena, if you just like in normal, when you were during COVID, everybody was wearing your mask. Okay, you are washing your hands, you don't go out of your houses. Okay, and when you see people, you are like 10 meters away. Okay, those are prevention and mitigation and anticipation. But finally, when Allah says kun fayakun and kena COVID kena, and then you are with COVID. So what do you do to recover? Okay, then you start eating more vitamin C, drink a lot of water, things like that. So making analogy to cyber resilience, okay, more emphasis is given on the proactive part. Okay, even though the recovering is also important, but the recovering normally is covered when you talk about cybersecurity in general. That's why the emphasis is more given on the anticipation and also on the prevention. Okay, on the risk assessment. Okay, I hope I'm not talking alone. People are still listening. If you have any question, you can interrupt. I'm not opening my chat, but if anybody has any concern, please maybe Ibu Janita can interrupt me if there's some serious question as I go along. Okay, so these are the key elements, the key components when we talk about cyber resilience. Okay, these are the key ingredients. Has to be there. As I said just now, the first part is prevention. Okay, so if you're talking about network architecture, this is talking about if you don't have firewalls, you do not use encryption. Okay, for those who are not into security, some of these keywords maybe not making sense. Just try to look more information about it. Talking about access control, talking about security assessment. Okay, these are prevention. Okay, for example, I can if Ibu Janita want to try to have a quick quiz. Out of all the audience we have today, how many actually have an antivirus on their mobile phone, on the HP? How many? Maybe somebody can set up a quick poll. Okay, just a quick check. Whether are you actually taking a proactive action? Okay, some maybe don't even have an antivirus on their laptop or desktop. Okay, and talking about cyber hygiene, which I will do towards the end, those things are now just like when you were in COVID. Okay, you are now washing your hand regularly. Okay, and when you are concerned, you are now wearing your mask. Okay, so somebody pull out a poll. Okay, never mind. Somebody's trying something. It's okay. So prevention is number one. That's a key element. As I said just now, for cyber resilience. Okay, untuk kita berdaya tahan, for you kita berdaya saing, untuk kita mampan dalam menangani apa saja dugaan dan cobaan threat in form of security attack. Okay, prevention is the first step that we need to take. Okay, the second part is also critical, which is detection. Okay, how many of us out there who are still using your laptop and your handphone, your HP, and actually your laptop and handphones are already infiltrated. You already have a virus. You already have a zombie inside your laptop. Okay, operating, and you do not know. Okay, worst of all, that's individual level. When I talk about organization, universities, companies, okay, the data has been stolen, but they are not aware. They don't even able to detect. Okay, contoh, coming back to COVID as an example. Okay, bagusnya COVID ni, I can use it as a lot of example. Okay, you do not have the symptoms. Okay, you don't have any fever, you're not coughing, but the germs of COVID is already inside you. Okay, unless you do some form of a test, then only you know that the germ is there. Okay, the virus is there. Okay, just like in cybersecurity, in cyber resilience, if you do not have the mechanism to monitor and to detect, you are not able to detect, okay, attacks to your own systems, let alone to monitor. Okay, so these are the capability that should be built in for cyber resilience. Okay, and the third key element here actually is response. Okay, so once you know you are now infected, once you know you are now being attacked, now you know that systems are down, what do you do? What are the steps that need to be taken? Okay, I give you an example of all the three layers I mentioned to you at the introduction. If you are a country, what do you do? If you are a company or an organization or university, what do you do? If you are an individual, say suddenly you want to open your laptop, a screen appear, a ransomware is now sitting in your laptop. What do you do? Or suddenly you realize that your email are going out without you sending, or people are receiving your SMS asking for money on your behalf using somebody else's account. Okay, used by the scammers. What do you do? Who do you report to? Okay, so response is about developing an incident response plan. It has to have a plan, some steps, okay, when a cyber incident occurs. So this is the overall take about incidents. Okay, of course, this will include action. Even if you're isolating an affected system, you have to investigate. You have to notify the stakeholder. Sometimes it happens in organization. Even in our case in UTeM, something goes wrong. Suddenly you go into your office, hey, I can't access my email. Everything is down. Because why? Nobody tells you anything. Okay, because if you do not have a proper steps, proper standard operating procedures, okay, these are the things that will be bound to happen. Okay, all right. So I don't want to take more time. Moving on. So there's 6 of them. So these are the other 3. Okay, and of course, once you have response, how do you recover? Okay, a good example, for example, your laptop is infected, okay, or your company's server is now down, okay, data has been compromised, okay, how do you recover the data which has been compromised? Okay, are they still intact? How do you check the integrity? Okay, in this area, I would like to highlight, also maybe doing a bit of pitching here. Okay, Alhamdulillah, we are here in UTeM. Okay, we have various research group that looks into various areas. Okay, among others are, of course, into modeling, into AI, likewise in cybersecurity. Okay, now in terms of recovery, we are looking at, for example, area even in network security, network management, or data center management, as well as forensic. So that's another important area, right? Where forensic in cybersecurity, we are talking about the ability to find trace. Actually, what went wrong? Who attacked us? What has been compromised? Okay, that is actually computer forensics. Okay, it is quite an interesting area for those who are actually planning to do a PhD or looking at masters. Okay, at that level, S1, S2 level. So you might want to consider all those things. And of course, the 5th key element of cyber resilience is continuity. Okay, what is the meaning of continuity? If, for example, your company server is down, okay, when will it be up again with full service? Okay, if it has been attacked, okay, in 10 minutes, in 1 hour, in 1 day, in 1 week, or 1 month. Okay, of course, the various response require resources, okay, which I did not mention from the beginning just now. Okay, the plan that you have actually depends on the priority that you have and also the resources that we have. Okay, likewise also, when you as an individual, suddenly your phone has been hacked. Atau contoh, when you switch on your HP, nothing comes up. What do you do? How do I recover all my contacts from my handphone? How do I recover all my pictures in my handphone? Okay, those are continuity. Because why? I cannot continue with my life because I can't even call my parents because I don't remember their number. Because in the old days, you remember all your number. Nowadays, you don't remember because everything is in your contact. Okay, so in other words, I'm not talking about a country continuity. Not only that, I'm talking about a business continuity. I'm also talking about individual continuity. Okay, when it happened to students, for example, right? The assignment is due tomorrow. The project is due next week. Suddenly their laptop crashed. Okay, why? There's a malware. How do you recover? How do you continue your life as a student? So when you talk about cyber resilience, a lot of people talk about cyber resilience of the country or company. No. It goes even down to individual. Okay, are you resilient in terms of your cyber capability? Can you recover yourself if anything strikes you? Okay, so and that's where the last part is not the least important. Actually, it's one of the most important. Okay, because this is talking about learning. Okay, learning and improvement. Okay, how do you review? How do you learn from the incidents? And when we talk about prevention, before you can prevent any attack, actually you need to learn. You need to understand how to secure your systems. So what I'm trying to say here is that awareness, knowledge, and of course, when we talk about cyber resilience today, I'm not talking about IT students alone. Okay, I'm talking about all students because everybody now rely on the use of computer and IT. So these are the level of cyber resilience I've mentioned to you from the beginning. Based on my observation, as well as in Malaysia, we have one agency called NACSA, but generally this is how we categorize it. So you're talking about the nation at the country level. We're talking about organization or companies, and of course, again, at the individual level. Okay, regardless of which level we are talking or we are looking at, okay, there are some key differences actually, but the fundamental goal of cyber resilience remain the same for all levels, whether you're talking about the country, you're talking about a company, you're talking about a province, a state, okay, or city, okay, or even a small organization. All right, up to down to the individuals. Okay, I do not have any slides that goes into the family and things like that. But few weeks back, when I was giving a talk to some group of parents and mothers, okay, I was even talking about how to secure your home network. How to secure your home network, because now everybody has a network at home. Okay, but nobody was trained as a network engineer at home. Okay, who are managing your home network? Okay, your Wi-Fi. Who is securing your Wi-Fi? Okay, so when we talk about cyber resilience, okay, it covers all, it transcends all that layer. Okay. Now, the key here is that, as I mentioned previously before I arrived to this slide, okay, all of this, the focus, the target is still the same. Okay, to withstand and recover from cyber threat. Okay, Malaysia as a country has been attacked. Indonesia as a country has been attacked. Okay, even Malaysian parliamentary website was attacked. Okay, even our university, I'm sure UNHAS also has happened. Okay, our university UTeM, I mean, a few incidents. But how do we take the strike? Okay, how resilient in terms of us defending our server and our university's website? How soon can the university website comes back online? Okay, and that of course depends on the scope, the resources, and also the priority. Okay, actually, if you ask me, the priority comes first. Okay, but this is how it has been presented. Okay, for all three. Okay. Do you cover this or not? Do you have the money? When you talk about resources, the first thing is always about money. Okay, but money is not everything, because resources also talking about people, talent, capability, and knowledge. Okay, if you do not have the experts in your university, for example, coming back to individual, if you yourself, you don't even understand how to protect your email, okay, meaning you are not resilient. Okay, if you do not know, for example, most all the audience that we have online now, okay, how many of you actually use a password on your handphone? Okay, some of you maybe use a very simple figure, just draw like that and your phone is already open. Okay, so nowadays we are talking about multi-tier, multi-factor security and so on. All right, so this is just to share, okay, where we stand. Okay, when I say we, as our Honorable Dekan was saying just now, we are talking about Nusantara, Malaysia, Indonesia. We are talking about the region, including Singapore and so on. Malaysia as a country, alhamdulillah, because of the work that we have done, okay, long ago. I'm talking about 20 years ago. Okay, when I first came back from my PhD way back in 1995, 5 years down the road, after that, I have involved a group of us, not only myself, okay, to go into cybersecurity. And alhamdulillah, because of that work, so many of us actually from various universities, a few individuals also from the country, an agency called MIMOS. Then later on it becomes MyCert, later on become NICER, then now it's known as Cybersecurity Malaysia. Okay, Malaysia was ranked top 2 then. Okay. And as the overall score, this score is given by ITU for cybersecurity index. Okay, and if you look at the preparation here, actually, in 2 years time, 3 years time, Singapore has invested. Okay, and Malaysia now fall top 5. Okay, top 5. We are not number 5, ranked 5th. Okay, who are with Malaysia? Okay, Russia, Emirates. Okay, 3 country. And Korea is ranked together with Singapore and Spain. Okay, of course, America now is top. UK is number 2, and Saudi Arabia jumped to number 2. Why? Because Muhammad bin Salman, the new king, he wants everything. Not only that he fortified the army, he also fortified the security of IT. Okay, so they invested a lot. Saudi Arabia has invested a lot. Okay, I know this because I was once actually called for a keynote in Saudi Arabia. More than 10 years ago. That was their initial preparation. In 10 years time, they have done quite a lot. If you see the rank, initially they were not there. Okay, and Korea was ranked. Okay, so a lot of countries actually have done significant work. So here I purposely put the thing side by side. Okay, Indonesia is ranked 24th. Okay, not saying that Indonesia is not doing anything. No, Indonesia is doing a lot. Okay. To my knowledge, I even have my own students who are from Indonesia who are working in Hoax. Okay, Bu Yulia is also, I think, in one of the audience. But the magnitude of Indonesia is so huge. Okay, unless Indonesia is as small as Singapore, you can move fast. Okay, but since we have thousands of islands, different cities, communication infrastructure, and so on. So, but still, if you ask me, the score is good. The score is good. Okay, but we have to work closer. Alhamdulillah, inshallah, through our MOA and the seminar we are now having, okay, the close collaboration can help how the whole region, Malaysia, Indonesia, and whoever is in the audience today, to build up our cyber resilience. So these are the detailed analysis, just to share some of the report. Okay, how do you read the spider web? Okay, this is about legal measure, technical measures, organizational capacity development, and cooperative measures. What we are now doing online, we are now working on cooperative measures. Okay, we are working as a region. In Cybersecurity Malaysia are working with the counterpart in Indonesia as well as in Singapore, in Filipina, to my knowledge. Okay, so if you compare, for example, this is Singapore, almost a perfect pentagon. Okay, so Malaysia likewise, you see organizational wise, there's some dent there. If you see the reading, cooperative measure is almost full mark, but organizational measures, there's a drop there. Okay, and that is the issue. Okay, why? Later on my slides I'll share why. But for Indonesia, what are the areas that need to be worked on? Again, if you see that the lowest mark here actually is also organizational measures. Okay, there's some issues on capacity. Meaning that because the size of Indonesia, the population of more than 200 million, close to 300 million, okay, you need more talent. We need more talent. Malaysia also do not have enough talent. Okay, the CEO of the cybersecurity of Malaysia said in 2 years' time, in 2025, we need about 20,000 cybersecurity experts. We can't produce. Even in UTeM, we only have our bachelor in cybersecurity or in security. Okay, only 60 of them at the most per intake. Okay, but coming back to Indonesia, if you see that the legal measure for Malaysia is the full score, but for Indonesia, it is not a full score. Why? What that indicates is that Indonesia still lacks some issues on enactment, laws, and enforcement for cybersecurity. So that's the gap. Okay, so that is the experience, for example, that we have from Malaysia. Learning. Maybe some of the students online now. Okay, maybe you want to go into cyber law. Okay, understanding how cyber law works. Okay, in Malaysia, even though you are not a law student, even if you are a security student in the IT faculty like ours, okay, we are teaching cyber law. In fact, I'm teaching also cyber law to the undergraduates, taking over from my friends who went to Hajj. Okay, so that everybody understand how to govern and how to act in case of some legal disputes and things like that. Okay, moving on. Now, this slide actually is just to share some of the discussion that we already had. At the country level, remember I said the key component is still the same. Okay, whether you're talking about the country, you're talking about individuals or a company or organization, but there are some key differences. So these are the key differences. Okay, when you look at the country level in terms of cyber resilience, this is talking about safeguarding the critical infrastructure. Remember I mentioned to you just now, we are talking about the CNI or CNII, the critical national infrastructure, or when there are two I, the first I is critical national information infrastructure. Okay, so there are two things. One is CNI, one is CNII. Okay, and the two are not misspelled. It's clear cut. One is talking about the overall critical infrastructure. The other one is talking about the critical information infrastructure. Okay, and both need to be safeguarded, both, because the CNI depends on the CNII. Okay, the single I depends on the two I. Okay, the infrastructure depends on the information infrastructure. If you do not protect your information infrastructure, for sure your regular infrastructure will be jeopardized. Okay, it already happened in a lot of cases, but again, due to limitation of time, I won't be able to go into details. Okay, but again, I just highlight the key point here. Okay, the emphasis here is about the infrastructure, the critical infrastructure. It's about the government systems. It's about protecting the overall digital ecosystem. Okay, as a country, contoh, for example, we are talking about the banking system. We are talking about the military back end that use intelligence, that use communication. How do we protect them? We are talking about, for example, the police. Okay, when they communicate, the infrastructure they use, the record for criminals. Okay, the fingerprints of all the criminals. Okay, if they are lost, what happened? Okay, how do you secure your border, your immigration data? Okay, how do you know a person coming in and out from the country? As I said, the challenges for Indonesia is that there's so many islands. Okay, you cannot protect all your borders. Okay, so what is the best way to do it? Okay, now coming back to the key element of cyber resilience for a country, first, actually, we need, or you need, or all of us need national cybersecurity strategy. So if you recall just now, according to the ITU ranking marks, okay, Malaysia already scored full. Actually, there's still some gap, but in general, Malaysia already have most of the law in place. So this is one of the things that perhaps that Indonesia can move forward. Okay, including addressing the cyber threat, including policies, regulation, and guidelines. Okay, and then the second actually is threat intelligence sharing. All right. Why, for example, when you look at the measurement from the previous slide, okay, just move on terms of organization, even Singapore still have a gap, and Malaysia and Indonesia, right? So, for Malaysia, you see here, the mark is 18, here is 17, here is 18.98, somewhere, same. Okay, so even though the marks is just a small amount, but we are talking about, for example, in Malaysia, we have one ministry that looks into registration. Okay. In Malaysia we call it IC. I forgot what it's called in Indonesia. KPT got your identity card. Okay, so you have one agency that holds that information, but other agency do not have access to that information. Okay, or other enforcement agency. Okay, this is again talking about threat intelligence sharing. Once an attack has occurred in one institution, okay, do you share the information to other organization? So, for example, one university was hacked. Okay, the possibility of other universities being hacked is high, but the sharing between the universities. Okay, in Malaysia we have only 20 public universities. In Indonesia there are much more. Okay, so likewise also private universities in Malaysia we have a few hundred, but in Indonesia talking about thousands. Okay, the third element here actually is the public-private partnership. Okay, between the government and the private sector. Okay, is the private sector and the public sector are working closely for cyber security and cyber resilience. Okay, what is the incentive given by the government? What are the technologies shared by the private sector to the public sector? Okay, so that the keyword here is best practices, so that everybody now is they understand what is the best practices, and they are also practicing the best practices. Okay, so the keyword as well at the country level is about promoting information sharing. And the fourth thing, of course, as a nation, as a country, responsible for education and awareness. Okay, this is where you start to introduce community engagement project. You're talking about having a new program, certification, degree program, masters, and so on. Talking about producing more people who have qualification in cybersecurity and so on. Okay, how do you retrain the employees in organization? How do you unlearn, relearn, recertify kind of effort? Okay, for safe online practices and promoting cybersecurity culture. Now, that is at the nation level. Okay. How much time I have? Another 30 minutes, I think, or?
If it's okay with you, it's in 15 minutes because we have
minutes,
also
okay.
question and
to
Q&A
finish
also.
15 minutes, inshallah. Thank you, Bu. Okay, so that is actually at the national level. Now, what is cyber resilience at an organizational level or at a company level? Okay, just now, remember we are talking about protecting the critical infrastructure, protecting the airport, the bandara, protecting the proper ports, okay, pelabuhan in Malaysia we call it. Okay, we're talking about protecting the bekalan air, system bekalan air, okay, our water supply system. How do we protect our electricity supply system? How do we protect our phone system? Okay, those are the concerns cyber resilient at the national level. When you are talking about at the company's level, organizational level, okay, it's talking about protecting your digital assets. Okay, as an organization, for example, like UTeM or UNHAS or any other universities, okay, we have the student record, okay, we have the staff record, we have the students' results. All those things are on digital form. Okay, how do we take care of those systems and data? Right, that's the cyber resilience at the organizational level. If you're talking about company, you're talking about the customer record, the sales record, and things like that. Okay, so of course the measures are the same about prevention, detection, and responding, recovering from the cyber incidents. So here the elements are slightly different. Okay, the way you approach your things is slightly different because now you're talking about just at the company or organizational level. So here now you start seeing, even though at the country level, there are also risk assessment, but here more emphasis is given at risk assessment. This is about identifying and assessing potential cyber risks. Okay, do you have enough resources to protect your network, your servers? Okay, it talks about security control. Okay, you know, how do you control your gateway connection to your university? How many incoming lines are coming to our campus? Okay, through fiber optics. For example, you're using also a cellular connection. You're also using satellite connections. Okay, how good is your firewall? How good is your intrusion detection system IDS? Your access control? Are we using any VPN for encryption? Okay, are we training our employee? Okay, for example, the lecturer know, okay, in order to connect to the server, I have to use a VPN. Okay, the third is also about incident response. Okay, at the nation level, just now, this is not regarded as critical. But it's there. It's there. So when something happened in your organization, who do you report to? Okay, do you have a special app to report? Okay, to the company or university? Then, of course, number 4, we have the business continuity plan. Okay, this is ensuring that the business move on or go on if you are under any form of attack. Okay, and lastly, okay, this is the last part is also critical. Okay, this is talking about vendor and supply chain management. Okay, I'll give you one example. Say for example, like UNHAS or even UTeM, okay, we have a server room, okay, we have our campus network, okay, we have our router, we have our firewall and so on. And when we rely on our vendor to come in and service and update those equipment, okay, if we do not have a proper vendor supply chain assessment and management, okay, these people can be the threat to our organization. Okay, we have experience, our research group in UTeM, when we're doing consultancy for one site, I don't want to name them. Okay, when we went and checked in, we realized that the previous vendor that were doing their job for them actually leave behind back door. So that, because why? The company doesn't want to come to the server room to do the maintenance, so they do it from their office. So they have a remote connection to the servers. but when their contract finishes, the back door is still open. Okay, and the company was no longer in service. So, and that poses a threat. So that's why you need a proper vendor supply chain management to ensure cyber resilience for organization. Okay, moving on. All right, and this is at the personal level. As I mentioned, I want to highlight more on this. So this is talking about what do you protect, okay, personally, okay, as far as cyber resilience is concerned. Okay, this is talking about protecting your personal information. Okay, that's why the culture that we have today, because people have TikTok, Instagram, you know, so many other things. Okay, we are using Spotify, we are using YouTube, we are streaming so many things, Netflix. Okay, we are overexposing our personal information. Okay, not only that, for those who like to take pictures of their breakfast, lunch, and dinner, so you know what they have for breakfast. Okay, you know last night what they did. Okay, they went to the movie. Okay, they go out with their kids. Okay, they go to the classes, and then using your WhatsApp, you also update your status. Oh, hari ini kemurungan, contohlah. Oh, this, you know, something you don't go. Okay, today I lost my cewek, for example. So you know something bad happened to you. So we are the one exposing ourselves, right? That's why I want to highlight the most important thing now when we talk about cyber resilience individually. Okay, we are talking about secure practices. Okay, do you have a password in the first place? Do you have a strong password? Do you have a unique password? How do you enable multi-factor authentication? Okay, do you understand what is multi-factor authentication? Okay, for example, if you're using your handphone, okay, are you using just a simple PIN 4-digit, or are you using a 6-digit PIN, or are you using an 8-digit PIN? Or are you using simply on your Android or your Samsung phone just a simple pattern? Okay, by using a simple pattern, and what is your pattern? It's just a simple square. Okay, so that is of course not secure. If you're using a multi-factor, first you have your facial recognition, for example, then you have your thumbprint. Okay, unless somebody has your finger, okay, you won't be able even to open your laptop or your handphone. Okay, that's why you see in movie when they try to do things, they will cut off the guy's finger, kan? So, but that's the danger also. So if somebody want to break into your system, then they cut your finger. All right, okay, joke aside, but seriously, you need to have a multi-factor authentication system. Okay, updating your phone regularly, your operating systems. Okay, you also need to enhance your privacy protection. Okay, if you do practice all this, for example, okay, if you're using your normal phone, okay, your normal phone, all right, there are technology out there which can protect your screen so that the person next to you can't see your screen. Likewise, your laptop. When you sit in your classroom, you sit in the airport, you sit in the restaurant, okay? Sometimes you enter your password, okay? Or even you are in a mosque, in a masjid, okay? Somebody send you something, you open up your phone, then you key in something. If you do not have the privacy protection on your screen, the guy next to you can see what you type, okay? But privacy protection in general is not only talking about that, it's talking about the whole chain of information handling, all right? And then comes the third thing, which talks about cyber hygiene. Okay, this is about having antivirus. This is about using firewall. For example, nowadays a lot of people have Wi-Fi at home. You have your connection, home network. Do you have a firewall at home? Do you update the security policy of the one that you have at home? Okay, and the keyword here is to avoid public Wi-Fi network. I give you a very simple analogy. Okay. So all of us go to toilets, okay? All of us go to WC, right? Do you prefer to use your toilet at home or the public toilet? Of course, you say I prefer to use the toilet at home because it's cleaner, all right? But when you practice your cyber usage, your Wi-Fi practices, it's the reverse. Okay, when you go to restaurant, the moment you see free Wi-Fi, okay, immediately you want to use the free Wi-Fi because why? You don't want to pay your data plan. Okay. So it's when I use the term cyber hygiene, it's like now you prefer to use the public toilet than your own toilet at home. Okay, whereas you know that if I use the public toilet, first I can't ensure whether it's hygiene or not. I can catch some virus or some germs from the public toilet. At home, I know it's clean because I wash it myself. Okay, likewise also in terms of cybersecurity or free Wi-Fi, it's like that. If you're using your own Wi-Fi, I'm using my own personal data hotspot. It's my own. I have security, I control. Okay, so it is safer for me to use my own personal hotspot rather than I'm using a public Wi-Fi. Okay, that is one example of cyber hygiene. Okay, one example. Okay, so that you are more cleaner, you are more secure, because one, you avoid public Wi-Fi network. Okay, because for public Wi-Fi network, people can spoof you. The password that you use in public can be captured. Okay, and this is, I'm not talking about going into detail. For example, somebody who are spoofing the Wi-Fi itself and they are capturing all your transaction that you do using that particular Wi-Fi. Okay, and the other thing is, of course, it also covers awareness. Okay, awareness and education and incident reporting. Incident reporting includes, okay, who do you report to if something goes wrong? Okay, you know who to connect to, who to contact, and so on and so on. Okay, moving on. I only have about 4 minutes. I will complete. Okay, this one I'll skip. Okay, all right, stop here. So this is Malaysia. We have one agency called NACSA, National Cybersecurity Agency. So in Malaysia, NACSA is the one responsible in ensuring cyber resilience in Malaysia. Okay, cyber resilience in Malaysia. So the key purpose of NACSA, okay, or the objective, okay, it's mentioned in their even vision statement. Okay, establishing stable, safe, resilient cyber environment. For what? Of course, for economic purposes and social needs of Malaysia in general. Okay, here it talks about it needs to protect the critical national information infrastructure, or CNII. This is what I mentioned to you just now. Okay, so again, the way they carve out things, okay, very similar to how I have been explaining to you. They are also talking about the government, the business, and also the individuals. Okay, they are making the engagement now. Okay, so these are all the 11 sectors catered by Malaysian CNII, which is the government, national defense and security, the banking and finance, information and communication, energy, transportation, emergency services, water, health services, agricultural and plantation, trade, industry, and economy. Alhamdulillah, actually this was done more than 20 years ago. Okay, the policy we have now actually initially was done, our NIPA was done more than 20 years ago. And Alhamdulillah, as Bu Tianita mentioned to you just now, actually I was involved in the development of this policy 20 years ago. And Alhamdulillah, it has helped the country to where it is today, but actually a new enhancement need to be. Okay, I skip this, sorry, because I have now only 3 minutes. This is what I mentioned to Dr. Wan, I have to cut out my slide, which I failed to do because I was away in a meeting this morning. Anyhow, quickly, okay. So one of the key things is called cyber essentials, right? I'm highlighting this because these are some of the new terms that we have, okay? So what is cyber essentials? Cyber essential is talking about what is the basic thing that you need, okay, even to have a simple laptop. What is the basic thing that you need to have a server room in your company or university? What is the basic things that you need to have IT services in your home? In other words, these are the things that you cannot do without. You have to have, okay? And you have to enable the capability. Contoh, for example, I'm saying to just now that if you have an antivirus software, is it an essential or is it a luxury? If you ask me today, it is an essential. Okay, it is an essential. Okay, now moving on. All right, I skip all this. Sorry. Okay, I'll stop at cyber hygiene. Okay, in 1 minute. All right. So when you talk about practicing cyber hygiene, it's talking about, again, you have to have a strong and unique password. You have to make sure everything is up to date. Okay. You have to make sure that you have some form. The word here is reputable antivirus, anti-malware software. At least 2-factor authentication. At least 2, not 1. 2. Okay. Be wary of phishing and suspicious email. You have to use VPN. You have to back up regularly. Use privacy setting, even for your Facebook, your Insta, blah, blah, all those things. Make sure you do your privacy setting. Avoid public Wi-Fi. I have said about that just now. Review your bank statement regularly. Okay, these are some concerns. I skip all this. Okay, I'll bring back to this. This is the paradox that we are now facing. Okay, we are now dealing with AI. You're talking about deep learning, deep blue, and so on. The attacker is using encryption. The attacker is using AI to attack you. They are mining your data to attack you. Okay, so if you do not defend yourself using AI, some form of intelligence, okay, you are losing the game. This is the cat and mouse game that we are now facing. Okay, so in short, this is, we are talking now people hijacking, exploiting your car. We are talking about identity theft, not the way it is now. It's going to be multiplied. Okay, we are talking about cyberjacking, no longer carjacking, no longer plane jacking. Okay, people are now inside your laptop and you are not knowing that. Okay, so in short, to wrap up, in conclusion, for cyber resilience, so we need to establish governance, service continuity, server authentication, some form of threat intelligence. We need to protect infrastructure, some form of 24/7. Okay, on that note, I'll stop here, Bu Tianita, for any question, inshallah. Okay, thank you very much. Sorry for rushing. So I'll pass back to Ibu Tianita. Silakan.
Thank you very much for outstanding and insightful presentation, Prof. Shahrin. And I would like to participant to maybe raise a question if you have a question, or maybe everything you want to say about the presentation. Do not hesitate to use the raise hand button. But firstly, I want to a little bit resume about the presentation. Professor Shahrin just now highlighting the resilience is the ability of a system or a sector to withstand, recover, adapt, and potentially transform in the face of stressor. So in this case, it's critical being resilience in the cyber and the data protection also. And also the culture of proactive security, right? Means that we need to do risk assessment in the term of culture, data management, even natural disaster. So we do also risk assessment, such as anticipation, prevention, mitigation, and the recovery is very important for being resilient. And also, Prof. Shahrin also highlighting the step of cyber resilience comprise identify, protect, detect, respond, recovery, anticipate, then to sustain the cyber resilience itself, we need also the sustainability such as continuity and the learning and improvement process. And then the interesting term is about cyber hygiene. So it's really interesting for me personally, especially if we use public Wi-Fi networks, and then nowadays it's very easy to just connect to the Wi-Fi, public Wi-Fi, but it's really dangerous for us. So we need to pay attention of it, and also enable two-factor authentication is very important also, because now social media era, people can just do phishing or steal information from your private account, especially also email and your social media account. So it's very important. From the chat box, we have a question from Yoga Distra, Prof.
Yep.
From UTeM. So he asked about, is there any best practices to address how much security engineer and what kind of specific skill to prevent and increase our security awareness? So that is the first question. We have several questions.
Okay, I'll address that question first. Okay, with regard to, remember the last key point I mentioned was about security essential or cyber essentials. Okay. So if you, for example, I make a comparison or analogy. If you're talking about normal security or normal response, normally in your house you have a first aid kit in your house. If suddenly you cut yourself, okay, there's a bandage that you can bandage your finger. Okay, if you have a headache, that you have your paracetamol or your Panadol for you to eat, to consume, to get rid of the headache. Okay, likewise for cybersecurity. Okay, they are checklists. Okay, I use the term checklist. Okay, and this checklist actually evolve over time. One of the key thing I forgot to mention just now, actually, for all the processes for cyber resilience is the continuous improvement. Okay, for us, the base process for everything that we manage in life. Okay, I'm an engineer by training, so we have this process called PDCA. PDCA. Bahasa Indonesia tu saya tak pasti. Or something like that. So it's plan, do, check, act. Okay, so that's the short form of it. You need, for everything, you need to plan. Once you plan something, you need to act on your plan. You need to do your plan. Plan, do. Once you have done something, you need to check what you did or what you do. Okay, if what you do is according to your plan, you're fine. But once you do something, then you realize your plan was not right. Something is not good. So once you have do your checking, there's something not right, you have to act on something that is failing. Okay, so coming back to the question, okay, is there a best practice? To me, that is the best practice. Remember, I was talking about the prevention just now. To understand things, what things work. I'm sure a lot of you out there, this is the first time you are hearing cyber hygiene, or maybe cyber essentials. Okay, but that's what people are now talking, to instill a new culture. If I can use this analogy, what we are, I mean, I use those who are in security, we are trying to instill on the public, just like when you go to the public toilet, kita merasa jijik, okay, kita merasa jijik atau kita merasakan wah ini nggak bersih, okay, so that now when you go to the public, when you are using the public Wi-Fi, then kita merasa ini nggak bersih ataupun merasa jijik begitu, okay. Jadi that is the culture that we try to build, okay, in our daily life, so that you know what is the best practice. Just like I give you the simple analogy just now on when you are in COVID, okay, when you hold to the door last time, remember people are start washing using alcohol and things like that, okay. So likewise in cybersecurity, you know, if you are now I'm using a website which I'm not sure in terms of safety, I will not use, okay. If, for example, before I share my own username and my say, for example, my identity number, I have to verify whether it is the true website or not. It is the authentic website by the government, or is it some phishing company? Okay, I always use this joke in Malaysia. You know, it looks the same, it sounds the same, but it's not the same. Okay, contoh, for example, in Malaysia we have a lot of banking systems. Okay, there was one question just now was asking about Bank Syariah Indonesia. There were attacks also to Malaysian bank, yes, but Alhamdulillah, remember as I said, we already have a plan 20 years ago. So the banking sector in Malaysia actually is one of the sector which are highly protected. They have multi-layer systems. Okay, so even though they are attacked, okay, when they want to come back and recover online, okay, normally they will take it faster, even though there are issues. I don't want to comment on individual cases, okay, but to relate to the question asked just now by UTeM Yoga in terms of is there specific skills? Yes, there are specific skills that you need to acquire. Okay, there are specific knowledge that you need to acquire. And as I said to you just now, the challenges that we're now facing is that this is no longer applied to IT students. No. Okay, bukan ilmu IT saja. People from other discipline also need to know, because all of you now using your handphone, all of you using a laptop, all of you are now using Wi-Fi. Okay, so you need to have that knowledge beforehand. Okay, it's not about getting things done. It's about getting things done properly. And now the term we are now using is that when we say using your IT services hygienically, meaning that we have all of the things done, just like compared to COVID. Okay, before this, you go to the restaurant, you start wiping all the tables. Okay. That's exactly what you need to do in IT now. Of course, you're not wiping your computer. I'm talking about now you're having your password, you're having your recovery, you back up your data. Sometimes, just to sidetrack a little bit, for example, all of our pictures now is online, meaning that when you take your picture using your mobile phone, your digital camera, you copy your pictures to your laptop. Okay, but a lot of people actually did not back up even the family photos. Something happened to your handphone, you lost all your family, your picture when you were small were gone. Not like the old days like during my time, I still have all these nice pictures in black and white in the albums, unless something happened to it lah. But So this is talking about changing the new lifestyle, okay, of how you move forward. Okay, so I'll stop at that to entertain more questions.
There is a question related to data pelanggan. Assalamualaikum, from Muhammad Durul Akbar. Assalamualaikum, saya mau bertanya terkait cyber resilience. Apa tantangan dalam mempersiapkan ancaman keamanan cyber, khususnya di bidang data pelanggan perbankan? So it's related to the bank.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. In banking sectors, most of the time, the data server are actually isolated. So this is the other strategy that most countries will use, okay, for cyber resilience. They have multi-level networking. Okay, I don't want to share about Malaysia, but I know, for example, some country, they have a dedicated network for their financial systems. They have a dedicated network for their security network. In other words, for the army, for the police, and so on. They are not using the public network. Okay, even if they are using the public network, they have actually secured the channel using encryption or VPN. Okay, purposely only for them. In other words, the traffic is not put together with the public traffic. The private traffic is not with the public at large. Okay, so the key issues on banks, they have their own protocols. Okay, and their protocols are normally added with even a higher level of security. What I mean here is that, for example, I know for a fact that, for example, like in Malaysia, the ATM systems, okay, the ATM system is the one that where you take your money out. Okay, they are not on a public network per se. They have their own connection, and then once they are on the public network, they will be using encryption and VPN to tunnel back to their server. Okay, so in other words, it's almost impossible to hack. Even if you want to jump into the network, like last time you're using the normal phone line, okay, to tap onto it, even that is also difficult to be done. But when I say difficult, it's not totally impossible. There are still ways to do it, because in security, there's no such thing as 100% secure. There's always this 0.01% that people can overrun it. Okay, now, so in other words, what I'm saying is that the bank need to have its own drive. For example, in Malaysia, is driven by Bank Negara Malaysia. Okay, so in Malaysia also we have Akta Perundangan, okay, kanun undang-undang yang diluluskan for online transaction. Okay, so there are clear guidelines. If you want to do business online, these are the requirements. Okay, and also in Malaysia, I think in Indonesia we also have what is called PDPA, Personal Data Act Protection. So once a company has your data, they know your name, they know your birthday, they are responsible to protect that data for you. Okay, if they do not protect your data, okay, if there's a breach, they can be fined and they are liable for the mistake they did. So the company, in this case, the banks, they have to make sure they protect your data. Okay. So that's my response to that. Hopefully that answers the concern from Pak Nurul Akbar, inshallah.
Yeah, thank you, Prof. And for the sake of the time, I want to raise a question. I think there are two questions related to the malware and ransomware. Maybe you can answer it in once. So from Universitas,
how to protect data from ransomware? Okay.
Yeah, ransomware. And the second, the next question related to malware is about text messaging, especially WhatsApp, with the APK format. So it's kind of malware. So dia mencuri data pengguna. Bagaimana pemulihannya jika sudah terinfeksi? So when you got infected, bagaimana?
Okay, I will just acknowledge that we also have our participants from Pakistan and also Turkey. Thank you to be with us. I don't know any Urdu, but kya hal hai? So hopefully everybody is fine. So there was some concern on malware. I'll answer the question about malware and also the question from Bu Yuli. Okay, so this is how people now trick you into installing unknown application to your mobile phone. Okay, APK is the format that if you click on it, it will auto install on your mobile devices. Okay, now the first practice of cyber hygiene is that I give you also an analogy, right? Okay, you use your own towels at home. Okay, what do you call it in bahasa Indonesia? Kalau di Malaysia,
handuk.
Handuk. Okay, if you go to hotels, do you use yours or the hotels? Okay, you will, for those who are very hygienic, they will not even use the one from the hotel unless they are very sure the one in the hotels, the towels are very clean. Okay, now imagine now you're going to a public toilet. Ada handuknya. Will you use that one? For sure you will not use. Okay, now what is the comparison into cyber hygiene? All right. Do you install everything to your mobile phone and your laptop? Okay, the best practice is that when the application comes from the recognized store, okay, you have your App Store, you have your Samsung Store, whatever. Okay, they have gone through some checks, okay, security checks. Even for those applications coming from those platforms, okay, some of them has malicious intent, because why? They will ask you, can I share your phone number for advertising? But most of us will just click yes. Okay, you should click no. The default is yes. All right, do not share. Okay, that's the first practice. Only install apps coming from proper authorized platform. That's the first thing. Okay, in other words, if there's a link that link you to another platform that you don't know, and he will install something to your laptop, do not do it. Likewise, when you browse, okay, on a website, okay, and asking you to enable certain things, and that, contoh, it asks you to allow you to run certain script, do not allow, okay, because most of the time they will inject something on your platform. All right, so that's the other thing. The question asked by Bu Yuli just now is that this is APK kit, which actually you can construct and design, okay, to, for example, on your handphone, okay. Stealing information is the most common thing that happens, because why? People now sell information for money. They will not jeopardize anything on your handphone. They just take anything from your contacts. Sometimes if you have, say, 100 contacts, they will copy all your contacts and send it back to their server. Okay, so this is where, for example, before you install anything or click any link, you have to ask yourself 2 or 3 times, is this link safe to click? Okay, if you are not sure, don't click. Irregardless of whatever they say, you will win 2 million rupiah ke whatever, or don't be fooled. And I have to say to you this, most of the cyber threats, actually, they will profile you. They will profile you. Katakanlah maknanya Ibu Tianita like flowers. They have profiled you. So they will send you a link. Okay, if you like to see some beautiful flowers, click this link. Because why? Now they know your Facebook is public. They have already went into your self-joined WhatsApp groups. They have been profiling you. They know what you're doing, what is your interest, what is your what you hate. Okay, and based on those things, they will be targeting you based on those profiles. This is what I meant to you just now, that the sophistication of cyber threat today, because of AI, they can mine you and they can build your profile. Okay, they even link you up. Okay, contohnya Ibu Tianita siapa keluarganya siapa, okay, kapan tarikh lahirnya, everything is done. Because why? A lot of people, when they want to use for password, okay, they will use their daughter's name, their daughter's password, birth of date. Okay, things like that are the normal combination of a password. So they want to hack to your account. It was quite easily done on that note. Okay, coming back to APK, my take to everybody on malware. Okay, malware is normally installed when you are browsing on certain site, or you accidentally click through emails link that you do not know. Okay, because nowadays the practices of sharing thumb drive is no longer there. The use of cloud, any information you put on the cloud, most of the cloud service provider, Google, Dropbox, will scan your drive, will scan your file to make sure they are safe. So the use of cloud, proper cloud services are quite safe. Okay, that's why, just like, for example, when you want to use your thumb drive, okay, just like the same as sharing a needle in the hospital. Okay, because we don't know where the needle has gone to. Okay, the needle maybe has been done to somebody who has AIDS or HIV. Now you want to put it on you. That's why if somebody wants to say, can I put my thumb drive into your laptop? Apa jawapannya? Is your thumb drive clean? Or the best practice is that once they put their thumb drive on your laptop, scan it first before you allow anything to be copied from your PC or from the thumb drive to your laptop. Those are the practices of cyber hygiene, which I'm very sorry I cannot cover everything, but at least to create interest in all of you today when we talk about cyber resilience. Okay, these are the things which are now of concerns to make sure that we are not only protecting our country, our organization, but also ourselves and our family. I hope that's my final answer, Bu Tianita, for today, inshallah.
Yeah, thank you, alhamdulillah. Thank you very much, Prof. Shahrin, for the insightful and also like wake-up call for all of us in the term of cybersecurity. There is a question related to AI yang bisa meniru kecerdasan manusia, but I think it is best to direct to the second speaker because it's maybe more related to the theme of second speaker.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I will save this last question later after the second speaker. Thank you very much, Professor Dato Shahrin, for the presentation. So we move to the second speaker. Okay,
Thank you all. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you very much. Waalaikumsalam. Okay. Let's move to the second speaker, ladies and gentlemen. Our next keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Insinyur Indra Bayu, STMT, Basis IPM Asian Eng. So his resume will be Professor Dr. Indra Bayu was born in Ujung Pandang, Makasar. His academic journey started with a bachelor degree from Universitas Hasanuddin. Building on this foundation, he pursued a master's degree in 2001 from Monash University, majoring business system, then continuing to institute, and then continuing to Institute Teknologi 10 November, ITS, majoring multimedia telecommunication in 2003. And which further sharpened his skills in the area of artificial intelligence, armed with 2 degrees from 2 different universities. He set his sight on higher education and decided to pursue PhD in Universitas Hasanuddin in the field of expert system in civil engineering. Professor Bayu's extreme career in academia began over 20 years ago in 2002 when he joined the faculty of Universitas Hasanuddin. During his 5-year career, he made significant contribution to the field and assigned as the head of telecommunication engineering concentration program, Department of Electrical Engineering in 2007. In 2014, Professor Bayu embarked on a new chapter in his career when he founded Artificial Intelligence and Multimedia Processing, AIMP Research Group in UNHAS, and becoming the head of AI laboratory in the Department of Informatics, UNHAS. Over the years, he held numerous prominent positions, including Secretary of Informatics Departments and the head of Informatics in 2022 until present. His hard work and dedication paid off when he gained his highest achievement of academia as a professor this year. Congratulations, Prof. He has established himself as a researcher, publishing over 50 research projects and papers. In addition, he has been actively involved in numerous committees and subcommittees where he holds positions such as chairman, co-chairman at the state and national levels. He has demonstrated his commitment to not just his own research, but also the advancement of the academic community on a broader scale. Indeed, his contribution of the field of academia are immense and have left an indelible mark on the large academic community. So please welcome Professor Dr. Insinyur Indra Bayu, STMT, Basis IPM Asian Eng, The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Bu Tianita, for a very warm welcome and very deep introduction about me. So first of all, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, all participants in our webinar, the national webinar today. So let me try to share screen, my slides. Okay. Yep. I hope everybody can see the slide now.
Processing, Prof. Processing.
Okay.
Still processing.
Obviously processing.
Yeah, it's on.
Okay. So let me start with our team today. I'm going to discuss about the threat or opportunity of artificial intelligence. I can see that the last questions regarding to this. Yeah. So asking about, is it a threat or opportunity of AI? It is very coincidence that I'm going to discuss about this in our sessions. So who am I? I believe Butia already explained about me. Yeah, discuss about me very deep, so I can skip this one. So what is artificial intelligence actually? In some of, if we divide it into 4 quadrants like this, in talk as humans, so it is a system that should be think as human, right? And then if you see that the second quadrant here, talk and rational, the should think
maybe
just disconnected. How is it now?
Yeah, now it's okay.
Okay, sorry. Something really wrong. Hang on. Okay, I just did this one. Okay. It's okay. Everybody can see.
Yes, it's good. Please.
So what am I? Last one. Is it on the second or the third quadrant? I think it's in the third quadrant, right?
Yeah, the first one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So if we take, if we talk about the third quadrant here, between talk and rational, being rational, the system should be act rationally. Okay. So nowadays AI should be act rationally, just like human think as rationally. Yes, it is conducted as well. It is established as well, right? But now the real problem, and it is going to be continuous in the future, is how the system react as human. If I said something about reacting, it means not only think rationally, but also something that irrational, that human usually do it. For instance, I will say love. Okay, love is so irrational, right? So the future of AI will discuss also about, is it going to be the robot, is the AI robot will also love? Will they also feel the happiness, sadness, and everything? This is the continuing research for us, right? So if we want to mimic this endorphin, serotonin, dopamine, and all these hormonal things in our heads, and then we try to make it computational in computers, I believe so. So in the future, the robot will also, the AI robot will also feel love, just like human. And the AI analogy for human brain, just like this. Hang on, let's stay for here. So it is like this, that we have this axon, right? Axon and synapse that connects to your brain. And then if this, let's say the synapse have this weight accurately, and then it will start to respond. It really depends on, for instance, you got touched on a very hot plate or something, and then your synapse will respond on it that, oh, this is hot, so you should put your hand away, right? So it's just like that. I mean, these human things, this axon, this synapse, this neuron and everything is try to make computational things in computers. So that's why the computers now can think and act just like the human things, just like can make reaction, can think rationally, can some, maybe in the future, maybe will feel happiness, will feel sadness, and so on. So this is the analogy of human brain to our computers. So it is very simple actually, but it is very hard and starting in coding. Okay, and this is started actually by the Turing. I believe some of you already watched this movie, Imitation Game. I really recommended this movie. It's a very good movie. Actually, it's discussed about the Second War, right, between Germany and British. And then this Turing tried to make kind of encryption code and so on. And then finally he thinks, what about if I make some things like computers that can think and react just like human, right? So there is a very popular, test called Turing test, where they put separate on this like this, right? So this human try to talk to this partition, and if this human or interrogators ask a question to this human, and these computers install on this AI, and without knowing which one is this human, which one the AI is, and then after that, if the AI and the human reply, and this interrogator cannot make differentiation which one is human, which one is AI, then the AI system is already established. That's simple, guys. Yeah. So this is the Turing test, very famous for us in AI. So what about, is it threat or opportunity? Just like the latest question, the last question from the first session from Professor, yeah, from first speaker. So I would say let's start first about the threat. What common theme that people think about the threat of AI? People always, I don't know, too much watching movie, I don't know, but yeah, it could be happen. It could be happen. But first thing is like this. Okay, the sci-fi movies, right? I can see that people, it's very dangerous, man. It is a threat. Can you imagine? It's like the Terminator, the Skynet. Right? And what about the iRobot and so on, and the Ex Machina, where the machine is starting to kill people and starting to use people with love and so on. Yes, maybe someday it could happen. But what I'm saying is it really depends on the researcher. These things can happen if this artificial intelligence is owned by people that have, a lot of resources, like money. Yeah, let's say just the owner of Google, or maybe Elon Musk, the owner of Tesla, yeah, or maybe just like Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg. If you use artificial intelligence in a, I'm sorry, quote unquote, in a unmanaged way, yeah, it could happen. But for people like me, I don't know. I don't think so. What I'm doing research is not only for to manage and to solve small problem in our daily life, not like this. But anyway, guys, I heard that America now, developing army using artificial intelligence. So even the pilot as well now using artificial intelligence. I don't know, man. Could be in the future, right? Okay. So the AI threat, usually Elon Musk said that the danger of AI is much greater than the danger of nuclear itself. That's what Elon Musk say. Maybe, yeah. If these things are used by, I'm sorry, Mr. Elon, used by a lot of resources just like you, yeah, a lot of money, has a lot of money like just like you, maybe. But in terms of small researchers like me, I don't think so. We're still thinking about a little research about how to solve this daily problem in humanity. But what I'm saying to about Mr. Elon Musk is that he said about the dangers of AI. But however, he put AI in his technology, especially the Tesla. Yeah, as you can see this Tesla, right? Imagine, guys, this Tesla won't work. Yeah, this single car won't work if there is no artificial intelligence in it. That's why when they say AI is very dangerous and so on and so on, I say, hey man, what about your cars, your vehicle? All of them uses the artificial intelligence. Otherwise, it will not work, right? It cannot detect object in front of it. It cannot detect the speed of vehicle. It cannot detect object and everything, even the land of the land of the roads, right? So that's why I say, okay, yeah, you said it's dangerous, but you use it in your own Tesla, right? And also this the late of Stephen Hawking. Everybody know him. I admire him because he's contribution in, especially in the world of physics. Yeah, he said also that artificial intelligence could be the enemy of human race and everything. But I said, please, Mr. Stephen, Dr. Stephen, Professor Stephen, you will not talk if there is no artificial intelligence. That's what I'm saying. I mean, because I'm sorry, the disease of Professor Stephen had. So they use artificial intelligence using the sensors here in the head, and from that it translated the electrical from his head into pronunciation and into speech. That's how he talks before he, finally he become pass away, right? So I mean, okay, artificial intelligence is dangerous for some of you, but could you see also the benefit of AI? I'm saying this not because I'm the professor of artificial intelligence, no, but I mean, please see everything in a, not only in a bad things, not in only in a dangerous way, but also in benefit ways. I mean, there is advantages, disadvantages. So please be fair on it, right? Just like Mr. Elon say it's dangerous, but it using it is on Corker Tesla. I mean, that's not fair, right? It isn't fair. So this is how AI gave Stephen Hawking the ability to communicate, yeah, despite his fears of the tech. Some people say, oh, come on, don't be afraid of technology. It's just like a weapon, man, right? Let's say some people say it's not the weapon that become the culprit, but the human itself. Even this pen, I can use this pen to stab it in your eyes and can kill you. So it's really depend on the human. The technology is just like that way. It's like a a knife that it has sharp in a two-edged way. So if it really depends on you. If you want to use it in a good way, then it become something good. But if you want to use it in a bad way, something bad can happen. So it's the same way, just like a knife, this technology, right? What I'm also like from this Neil Tyson, I believe all of you, if you watch this Tyson, best astronomist in the world, I believe, no? Yeah, that's from my opinions, because I really love the way he says everything. So I always watch his video. What I like about him also that he started not fear artificial intelligence anymore. At first, he really afraid also to AI, but finally he revised himself and I said, I don't fear artificial intelligence. That's what I also love about him. Yeah. Okay. So the risk of artificial intelligence, actually, guys, automation spur job loss. Yes, it is. We cannot avoid it. I believe all of you also have already used ChatGPT. The famous ChatGPT, yeah. Even if you want to state something to your girlfriend, you can use ChatGPT, not only for your assignment, guys. Yeah. So automation spur job loss. Some people, maybe some jobs will be replaced by the AI. Even now, some news anchor, has been replaced by artificial intelligence. I would believe that in the future, like lawyer, yeah, like things that related to data science and data mining, yeah, jobs like that will be replaced by artificial intelligence. Yes, but not necessarily we should be afraid of this. Why? I would like to see it like this, guys. I mean, what makes us human is not only this brain, right? This AI mimic our brain, just what I saw in the last slides, that this brain is, transformed into the computers, and the computers just react just like how the brains do things, the neuron, the axon, the sinus and everything. But what I'm saying is there is something that AI doesn't have. What is it? Intuitive. Yeah, we have this intuitive feeling, right? We have this empathy. If someday, yeah, just like human now, lost his intuitive and lost his empathy and so on, yeah, maybe he will be or she will be replaced by artificial intelligence. So my tips, guys, if you don't want to be replaced by AI, use your embedded system as human that Allah gives you. Yeah, this intuition, this empathy and everything. Use it wisely. This soft skill that never be replaced by artificial intelligence. And also privacy violation. Yeah, I believe the first speaker also talks about cybersecurity. Yeah, the privacy violation also can be done by AI, especially brute force. Yeah, I don't know the first speaker discussed about brute force or not. We can use brute force with artificial intelligence because it will never get tired. it can combine and it make combination of, encryption by itself. Okay. And also there is something what we call so-called deepfakes. I will show you later on what is deepfakes. And there is algorithm bias but bad data. There is a very famous term in data mining, GIGO. GIGO. What I'm saying is GIGO, yeah, GIGO. Garbage in, garbage out. If you put the input is, garbage, then you will find garbage as an output. So that's why in data mining, we will use a very carefully. I always say to my students, hey guys, before you start using data mining, first of all, you should think and always consider data, and again, data. Okay. So if there is bad data, totally will make disaster of your outcomes. Okay. There is socioeconomic inequality. Yes, indeed. Okay. There is nowadays that some people already replaced by AI. The highway, right? Even the people in banking, the customers in banking, yeah, they will be replaced by artificial intelligence. And there is socioeconomic inequality, especially if we talk about blockchain and everything, cryptocurrency. The people who own money, the people who can, benefited from this technology, yeah, will get more rich. Maybe 2 weeks ago, I heard that you should use this artificial intelligence wisely, and this is a very good chance for you to become rich. I heard about it, and as a trader, sometimes I trade by myself, but now I actually use it a little on because a lot of time consuming as head of department. But used to be as a trader using artificial intelligence, it's very highly accurate to get benefit from from foreign exchange and also from the stock. Okay. And also there is market volatility and weapons automation. This is what I'm saying about the advanced country like America. They're going to make soldiers from artificial intelligence. Even the pilot itself is not human, but from artificial intelligence in the future. I don't know. Even now, we just don't know because it's still under the secret program. Okay. And what I'm saying is about automation sprint job loss, yes, especially the one that use mass codes, guys. So like Industry 4.0, Industry 4.0 said that everything is going to be automated. So everything that using the mass code of human will be replaced using your head. Okay, especially Industry 5.0, which is there is no differentiation between AI itself and human. Like the neural link by Elon Musk, it tried to put some chips in your head, and then it will get advancing in your brain. You get 30% capacity, I believe so. I don't really read the research, but I heard that the monkey can play a game now using that chip. Okay, and also this is what I'm saying about the deepfakes like this. As you can see, guys, right? Yep, AI, using the filtering and everything. You can download the apps from Google Play. There is a so-called photo audio AMIK. It can make by itself. It can reconstruct faces and everything. Yes, that's what AI do. Okay, that's what AI do, and it can be happen. Okay, and it will be very hard for us to distinguish between is it human or AI constructed. Yes, this is one of the drawback of AI. Again, I'm saying, guys, it really depend on the person. It really depend on the researcher whether they're going to use it on a good side or bad side. Just like the knife, they have two edges of side, right? Okay, and also the privacy and security. Yeah. Okay, there is also Facebook and also Google. I don't know, is it 4 or 5 years ago? They tried to make this AI to connect through the data, and then finally the AI starting to make their own language. And when the developer asked the AI, why you make your own language? What's happening? And then the AI said to the developer, because all the languages that human made is useless, is inefficient. That's why I made my own language. And then suddenly the developer just unplugged the AI. Okay, that's the threat also. And also this one, bias and widening socioeconomic inequality. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, people who own money, people who own this technology, yeah, will get more richer than others. It is inevitable, guys. Autonomous weapon and potential arms race. It happens now, and it's going to be more advances in the future. So this is the threat, guys. What will be happen to the future with this artificial intelligence, especially this jobs per loss? Yeah, as you can see, the ChatGPT can do everything. That's the beta version, right? Can you imagine 1 or 2 years ahead? It will be more advanced and more clever than the one that we use now. But what I'm saying is, as researcher in Indonesia and maybe our college in Malaysia, I just said just use AI for to solve the little problem in our life. What I'm going to say to show you guys in this session now, that all the technology that AI, MP, artificial intelligence, and multimedia processing research group, right, that we have conducting about 8 years now, I believe. Yeah, 8 years now. And it's a little application, right? But it can solve daily problem in our life. Yeah, this is just some, guys. Many things we have made and everything, but we cannot put all of our technology in these sessions, but we just show you some, right? Yeah. Just like intelligent transportation system, right? How it works, right? We make the smart adaptive traffic light, how these traffic lights works just like human things. What we call in Indonesia, there is an appeal. We call it appeal, a standard to say that this red should be on for 30 seconds, this green should be on for 30 seconds, and so on. But we cannot, by using the smart adaptive traffic light, it will not, turn the light for red and green, not by standard, but it really depends on how crowded the traffic is, right? So just like the policeman stand in a traffic light, and that's what we have done. This is 6 or 7 years ago, and we also make how about to target and counting number and velocity, right? Not only counting the numbers, but we also try to recognize the velocity of cars, vehicles, not by using sensors, but also using the camera. This is the computer vision, guys. Okay, how to recognize plate numbers of cars. Maybe if you say that's not too advanced, yeah. If we said that the car is stopped, or maybe the car is, the speed of car is 20 or 30 kilometers per hour. But how about if the car's moving 100 kilometers per hour? So that's why the image of the plate is very blurred. And also we are considering also now that how about if there is heavy rain? Is that heavy rain? It's gonna be a problem for you guys. That's why we are going now to continue this research on how to detect it. And this is what we recommended to our city, Makasar, because now I'm in Makasar. It's Southern Sulawesi, guys, in Indonesia, not in Java, in Sulawesi. This is how we recommend this to the government to use this our technology, and also to prevent accident. As you know that sometimes accidents happen not because of only something accidentally or something's coincidence, but because you are sleepy. So we made a system that can recognize if the driver gets sleepy, and it produces sound that can surprise the driver. Yeah, or maybe you get anger. People sadistic. If you drive a car under anger condition, yeah, that can lead you to accidents. So this is very important, guys. Okay, so that's why this is a little application for AI to solve daily problems, and also for smart disabled. What I'm saying smart disabled, this is for blind people. In our country, I don't know in Malaysia, especially in Singapore, I don't know, but in our country, the pedestrian road is sometimes not very friendly to blind people, because there's suddenly fire in the street and everything, motorcycle and everything. That's why after we ask all our friends, blind people, and they said, could you please make apps artificial intelligence that we can use our own mobile phone and then just use POV here, and then the mobile itself will talk to the person that there is fire in front of you 3 meters, there is a hole in front of you 2 meters, something like that. Yeah, this is all requirement that we made for the blind people. Sometimes also the motorcycle. I don't know in Malaysia, do people park like this? I don't know. But this is also something a big problem for blind people. So that's why we make this application that help them, that there's motorcycle in front, and also things like this. Yeah, I think this also happened in Malaysia. This is the vertical poles. In Indonesia, there is also horizontal poles, what we call palang, portal. Yeah, we call it portal. That's also a big problem for blind people. That's why we make application to help them to recognize before it get hit by the person. And also for people with mute people and also deaf. This sometimes, not necessarily, but usually it comes in one packet. If someone got deaf problems, got deaf disability, it usually become mute itself because it never learned how to pronounce something, because it never heard it. They never heard it. That's why it's very hard to them to speak. So usually, not always, but usually it comes in one packet. That's why technology of text-to-speech, speech-to-text is very important to help them to communicate in daily life. This is also our recent study. And also for e-health, like predicting logistic, yeah. We also make some kind of like, some doctors say to me, that's pseudoscience, that we can, from the pupil of your eyes, we can see that the 10 of, are you getting sickness, right? Like kidney, your liver, your heart, and everything. We can, some kind of, recognize it from the eyes, yeah. Even though some doctors, my colleagues of doctors said that's pseudoscience. They said that's pseudoscience. There is no research about it, but however, we're still working on it. Yeah. So we try to validate if someone is. What become big problem, guys? If your disease, yeah, like kidney problems, kidney failure, become 4th stadium, that's a big problem, right? But if we can detect early detection for this, that can help us a lot, right? So that's why we improve this technology. And also biomedical cancers detection, how the cancer, is it tumor, is it cancer? If this cancer, which stadium it is, right? That's kind of biomedical things that we have done. And also little things we do for our city is like how to detect what so-called we call begal in Makasar. Yeah. I don't know in Malaysia what you say, people who stole motorcycle. I don't know. Butia, what the term in Malaysia? I don't know. We call it begal. And also we call also to detect suspect, terrorism, and so on, right? Yeah, this is we have developed under the doctoral students, and this student already is finished now. And for agriculture, yeah, we made like this. Yeah, we try to estimate the cow's weight in the artificial intelligence, especially now it's very close to Idul Adha. Idul Adha, so rather than you make conflict to the trader that this cow weighs for 200 kilograms, and then he said no, it's only 150. We can use the photograph, and then the photo of the cow itself will show how much the weight of the cow is, right? And also we make identification of cows using the nose print. So guys, our fingerprint is very unique. Even a twin will be different in a fingerprint. These 2 centimeters, only 1 centimeter fingerprints. This is very unique. Allah create these fingerprints. There is no one in the world has the same fingerprints, right? That's very unique. These fingerprints also happens to the nose of cows. So rather than you put earring in the cows or make hot stamps on the butt, that can hurt the cows. We use the nose prints to detect the cows, right? This is very friendly way, not harm the cows. And also illegal logging. This is happening in Indonesia, Kalimantan, in Sumatra. I don't know in Malaysia, but carbon trading and now Kalimantan is very fast in this illegal logging. So we made system to auto detect and pinpoint the latitude and longitude to tell the police of forest that this illegal logging happening, right? Because there is not too many people, not too many police hired for this, and we have a very big area of forest. So we made this system as well. And this is a system that agriculture we have using drones, and then these drones we put artificial intelligence and using classify and everything, and the drone itself can fly and detect the one that we want to, like pests, right? Diseases in cocoa, in coffee, everything, and connected to the cloud computer. But that's why again I think we're not thinking too far like America make army using artificial intelligence. What we are doing, little things, our country daily sort through daily or in our village. And also for we have this quality control, right? Prototype quality control, quality for tomatoes. Is it ripe or not? It is still raw, or it is already unworthy to be sent, right? This is the tomato. And also we have also for strawberries like this, guys. Okay. Later on, hopefully we got this research grant from BDPT. I forgot the name is. It's about how to palm oil. Yeah. It's how to detect strawberry. Is it raw? Is it ripe already, or is not quality? The quality is not reaching the standard and everything. Okay. And also we made like, wallet. What do you call wallet in English, Butia? Hang on. Burung wallet. What in English? I forgot the name is. Sparrow, yeah? Sparrow, yeah? Is it? It's the nest is very expensive, guys. That usually we eat with ice. Yeah. It's very expensive, and we made the smart wallet. We call it smart wallet, that using the Internet of Things and artificial intelligence to ensuring that this bird will stay, and will be habitat in this house and will reproduce more and more, right? So this is small things we do. And also this is passion fruit. This is the suggestion from Ibu Tendri. How to detect the critical control. Is it standard or not? This is just making army, not like making in others and everything, but small things that happens in daily life. And we also make forecasting in a weather, just like this, using the hydrology theory, how the rain is made from the temperature, from the pressure of air, and everything. And we try to mimic this. And then finally, we can try to predict a short-term climate. Is it going to rain 5 minutes ahead, 10 minutes ahead? Is it going to be rain? Is it going to, the windy and everything? And this is more like, detecting Indonesia, a lot of hawks, and I don't know in Malaysia, maybe same thing happened to Malaysia, I don't know. A lot of people say something very bad to social network, and our Ministry of, we call it Kominfo, Ministry of Informatika, need to, protect the internet, right? The citizen from using harsh language and making hoax, especially during 2024, guys. We are going to have a very big election for president and our legislative. So this is what we made, little things for our country, and also for data mining. Because we are drawing in data, and some people said the new currency is not oil anymore, but the new currency is data. So people who got rich in the future, even now, is people who own the data. That's why sometimes we buy the data. Yeah, we bought the data. So how these things happen, because it's now different between database traditionally, and now we have advanced database, everything, even our medical record now into the electronic. What can data mining do is using the classification. We can have this clustering, we can have this regression. We have this association between variable, what happens between these things to what is the correlation between things, between variables. We can make our own cluster of, retailing for consumers, for segmentation, market, and everything. Right? And this is what I'm doing. Yeah, last 5 or 6 years as trader. I'm using artificial intelligence for trading, for forex, foreign exchange. This is using fundamental and technical things. And yeah, alhamdulillah, yeah, using this artificial intelligence, I can make some, some money at least. But now I try to reduce it because they're very time limited as head of department. Anyway, guys, that's what I'm saying about, little application that we have made during these 8 years. Yeah, we have made logistic. We can reduce the total loss of hospitals using the forecasting of artificial intelligence. So defining this fast move, slow move, the stock and everything has been changed to artificial intelligence computation, and it helps a lot for inventory system, even for hospital and also for other factory. That's a little thing we do for our country. That's a little thing that we can do as a researcher. But I believe the threat, is it a threat or is it an opportunity of AI? It really depends on you guys. Whether are you going to use it on wisely for good things, or you're going to use it for bad things. So it really depends on you. That's what I'm saying today for this session. Okay. So thank you. I'm sorry if there is things that that not meet your requirements, but we can make some discussion later on. Thank you. Back to Bu Tianita.
Well, thank you very much, Prof. Indra Bayu, for the outstanding and insightful presentation. If participants wants to raise a question, please use the raise hand button or leave the question on the chat box. So we have questions related to AI, Prof. Assalamualaikum, izin bertanya, AI kan bisa meniru kecerdasan manusia seperti robot yang menyerupai manusia. Apakah ini menjadi ancaman atau keuntungan di masa depan?
Yes, I believe I have answered these questions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Session. Okay. So it's really depend on you. It's really depend on you. Yes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I agree with Prof. Bayu that actually AI like two eyes of blades, right? Where it has numerous advantages, such Prof. Bayu explained, by some applications and some system they built or his community builds also for simply to assist our daily life. Yet at the same time, it has risk if human uses it in the wrong way, such as he mentioned about the deepfakes, privacy violations, socioeconomics inequality, and so on and so forth. But I think overall we should not worry about the AI may harm and replace human with its ability, because like Prof. Bayu mentioned that there are a lot of things that AI or machine don't own it, especially dream, feeling, and intuition. So it's only human has it.
But some people already doesn't have this intuition, right? Some people lost empathy. So yeah, it will be replaced by AI.
Yeah. Prof, there's also a question on the chat box. Apakah ada komunitas AI di Makasar? Jadi misalnya dari Bahtermans Muhammadin. Jadi misalnya saya dari bidang kesehatan saat ini mempelajari CT scan jantung dengan aplikasi 3D slasher, dan Monai untuk pengenalan bagian jantung secara otomatis dengan AI. Tapi untuk menginstal dan menggunakannya masih bingung karena menggunakan lingkungan atau bahasa Python. Apakah ada komunitas AI di Makassar yang dapat diajak diskusi dan bertanya tanpa harus mengambil mata kuliah atau menjadi ahli AI begitu katanya, Prof.
Should I answer it in English or Indonesia?
In English better, Prof.
Okay. So if we said the AI community in Makassar, I don't think so. But you can, we would like to invite you to our laboratory, Artificial Intelligence Laboratory in Hasanuddin University. Please welcome, and you can consult to us about everything regarding to biomedic actually, because you're asking about biomedic. Yes, some languages using Python and some languages using others. So it really depends on what kind of tools, what kind of programming languages that suit to you. If you want to ask regarding to technical terms and technical things that could happen in artificial intelligence and the drawback and everything, just please welcome to Hasanuddin University. We have laboratory now in Kampus Goa, Kabupaten Goa, not in Makasar, Bapak, but in Goa region. For community, I don't think so. I never heard about AI community in Makasar yet. Maybe that's good.
Okay, thank you, Prof. And the next question, izin dari, I don't know, the participant didn't mention the name from Galaxy A20. I believe
that's the mobile, the mobile phone.
I know, but it's hilarious. Izin bertanya, in what way AI could assist elderly people?
Very good question, actually.
Way,
a lot of research now conducted for helping the elderly. The more people got old, all the metabolism, the eye, the ear, even it become, that's the sunnatullah of Allah. Allah already regulate that things, but some things like to help the movement of people, to detect if elderly got, if people get old, is very dangerous, guys. If you get fall, right, it should get immediate act. If someone if elder got, fall or something, especially in the bathroom, in the bathroom. So there is sensors of AI that can detect of, let's say this elderly got fall and can have immediate response of this. That's one of the tools that very advanced in artificial intelligence nowadays to help elderly. And also what Elon already made, you can try to Google it. Neuralink, actually Neuralink is made of chips of artificial intelligence to help people. Usually elderly got Alzheimer. Have you guys heard about Alzheimer, right? So help people with Alzheimer to, to solve problem, not too easy, more easy to forget. So that's why the Neuralink is made. But for now, until now, what I heard is it's not tested yet to human because still waiting for ethical approval. Because it's very, the standard of using things in human is very, very high. So nowadays they just use it in monkey. But one of the use of AI is to help increasing the memory of people. Because the more age of us, it's easier for us to get to forget. Especially if you got Alzheimer, maybe Parkinson and everything. So that's the advanced thing of AI nowadays, that you can search it in Google actually. But what we are doing in AMP is we try to detect if the elderly got fall, in bathroom in something, and we can send directly message that this elderly got fall and make immediate action, because the more late you get action, the more dangerous to the people. Maybe that would be.
Okay, thank you, Prof, for the answer. And we have interesting question, Prof. Okay. Maybe okay. Firstly, related to Neuralink you mentioned before, that Elon Musk brain chip, right? So the question is from Imran Abu Libda. Okay. Assalamualaikum. What do you think about Neuralink Elon Musk brain chip? Firm wins US approval for human study. What do you think?
I think it's not easy for Elon, because till now, it's already started in 2018, I believe. So it's 5 years already, but it haven't tested to human yet because, you know, it's not easy to test things, yeah, for human. If you make hole in your brains and put chips on it, oh man, yeah. But it's already conducted to monkey anyway, and this monkey got very smart. It can play, you know, what the game is bomb games, the one that ball just comes down and then you try to put this block to cover it before it comes down, and it got 100% score. It can beat you playing this game. So I don't know, but for human, I don't think so. Still waiting for approval. That's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. The interesting question I mentioned before is there are two comments related to this question. So this is very interesting. Assalamualaikum. Terima kasih atas materinya, Pak Prof. Saya mau bertanya bagaimana AI dalam hubungan dengan ajaran agama Islam. That is interesting question. Yeah, very deep.
This is
okay. And the comment is, menurut Syekh kami, apa perubahan teknologi selagi mana ia memberi manfaat dan kita pandai memanfaatkan ke jalan agama Islam, teruslah maju menggunakannya. Semoga Allah terima usaha murni pendidik dan penuntut.
That's my question. Yeah, that's my answer also. I believe. Yeah, that's right.
But what do you think? What do you think?
Yeah. If
yeah,
it
the
has
relation.
Mudarat, then avoid it. But as I mentioned earlier, it's like a knife. It has two edges of, you know, cutting. So it's really depend on the human itself. You don't have to say about artificial intelligence. Yeah, guys. Even our mobile phone now has, you know, drawback. It has advantages, but it has also drawback, right? It's been used, you know, especially. It makes us far away. Even we stay in the table having dinner, everybody has his own mobile phone and not talking to each other. It's not good. So every technology has drawback and every technology has advantages. So it really depends. So in terms of Islam, yeah, say if it's become benefit, if it become rahmah, then use it. But if it become mudarat, then avoid it. Right? Yeah. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, interesting, right? Yeah, maybe that hopefully that answer your question. And another question from Universitas Bani Saleh, Sabaran Hanan Dwi Putra. How does artificial intelligence affect learning, teaching, and education?
Yes. Yeah.
How does it affect?
Have you seen ChatGPT? It can answer everything. Even you give assignment to student, if you give essay for them, they can use ChatGPT, right? In terms of teachers and even the lecturers, be very careful. What I'm saying to all teachers and all lecturers in the world, yeah, not only Indonesia and Malaysia, be very careful to this AI. It can replace you, especially if you don't have passion to become teacher. Sometimes teacher and lecturer just teaching in front of the class without using this passion, right? Okay, I don't know why they become teachers actually. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, as long as you still use your passion, intuition, and you use your coaching method, you use your heart in teaching the students, I believe AI won't replace you. But if you just come into the class and in front of the class, you just say something that already in the book, already in theory, people can Google it. Okay, bye-bye. You will be forgotten. You will be replaced totally. So what I'm saying is be very careful, teacher and lecturer. Be a good teacher, be a good lecturer, use your passion, use the reason, use your goal, use your main reason why you become teacher or lecturer. So use your heart then. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, let me check if there is a question. We still have a lot of time since we scheduled the webinar until 4 p.m. WIB or 5 p.m. Malaysia and Makasar time. So wait for a moment.
By the way, I have sent this my PowerPoint to community, so hopefully you can get the PowerPoint from the community. You can ask later on. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, for the participant, we already share the QR code to the WhatsApp group. So you may scan the QR code maybe for the certificate or presence link, I believe. So for sure for the certificate QR code, the committee, I just received the message that the committee already shared the QR code to the WhatsApp group. So you may check first. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Professor Indra Bayu, for the presentation. It's very interesting. AI is always been interesting topic in the entire world now, as the technology growing so fast, and yeah, we actually we are now facing the era that machine may change the human in the term of technology and the term of industry.
It's not may, it will.
It will, and now happening. Now it's happening. Yeah.
Now it's happening.
Now it's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, what the keynote speakers, the first keynote speaker, Prof. Shahrin also mentioned, and now Prof. Bayu also highlighting about the how we are as human should aware of this technology, of this AI, and how should we as a human let's use our brain harder to compete with machine and
not
AI.
your brain actually, Butia, but use your heart.
Yeah,
that's
also use
that cannot be replaced by AI.
Yeah. AI doesn't have heart and doesn't have brain. They got trained, right?
Yeah, it will,
so,
but not yet.
yeah. So still we win of by using our brain and also our feeling at the same time, and also we have intuition, we have a dream. Yeah, we have dream and we have will that AI doesn't have.
Exactly.
So yeah, we have to make full potential of it.
Back to be a full human.
Yeah,
back to be a full
that's right.
human.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Prof. Indra Bayu, for
Thank you for your attention. Hopefully,
Thank you.
terima kasih banyak. Maaf kalau ada salah kata. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are truly grateful that this very valuable time and effort of thank you also for the keynote speakers, for the committee, and also for the participant has devoted to sharing their knowledge and experiences with us today. Their thought-provoking presentation has shed light on importance of inclusivity of AI. And then once again, on behalf of organizing team and all participants, we express our sincere appreciation to the keynote speaker also and the committee for their valuable contribution to this event. Thank you for sharing your wisdom, also for the especially keynote speakers, for the insight and patience with us today. And to remind you all that we will see you on the second session of this webinar next week in June 7, 2023. at 7 a.m. WIB or 8 a.m. WITA or Malaysia time. Thank you very much. Wait for a moment. Okay, Mr. Al-Malik. Okay, raise hand, please, if there is something to convey. Pak Malikul, please.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Bu Tia. Actually, we're going to share you the materials and the attendance link on the share screen. You can, you can just scan the QR code for the attendance and the material. Who haven't got the WA group? Okay, thank you, Ibu Tia.
Thank you very much, Pak Malikul, for the information. Yeah, to the participant, maybe you can screenshot this QR code for the attendance and material. So I close this fruitful webinar for today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and see you on the next week. Good evening.
Suaranya tolong. Okay, for participant, please open your camera so we can capture the website, the Zoom meeting, and we can share in our WA group. Please open your camera. Bapak Ibu boleh dibuka kameranya ya, supaya kita bisa berbagi foto. Ya, saya juga open kamera nih.
Okay.
So, is everybody open their camera? Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, for the admin, please take the photo and capture the Zoom meeting. Wait a minute. Wait, still 2 or 3 photos. We have more than 4.
We have 12 pages.
Yeah, we still have 7 more pages. 6 more. 5 more. Okay, 4 more pages. 3 more pages. Okay, thank you. You may scan the QR code and the others, and then you may leave the Zoom meeting and see you on next Wednesday with me as a moderator. I think that's all. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
you.